Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in, it's Friday. Hello, everyone. We are making some yumminess. I have planned some breakfast for Exceed and me. How exciting to be fed. We are making matcha chiffon cake. Which is going to be good because we're going to be using some matcha. I bought new matcha, guys. I ran out of the old matcha. The matcha that I bought last week, I've used it all. And now I've got some new stuff. We're going to make that into probably a matcha tea depending on the weather. If it warms up, then I'll have a cold tea. Then we're also going to make a Cubano. We're going to be making mojo pork. So Cuban mojo pork. Margot, 37 months,
Barbie.
Team Barbie. Yeah, girl. Oh, you guys can't, you tell me you can't see this. I've got to keep doing white, hey? Team Barbs, thank you. 37 months, thank you for being a part of the community. I've got something to tell you about subs as well. But we're making a Cubano pork in the pressure cooker. We're gonna slice that, create a sandwich with pork, ham, cheese. We're gonna toast it. We're gonna make a killer Cubano. That recipe will go into the Molly Test Kitchen because it's delicious. And I'm not sure when it's going on the website, so it's good to get some testing from you guys. But before we go into the room, let's go back to last time on. I'll show you what we did on Monday. We did Malaysian curry puffs, which were quite tasty, if I do say so myself, and all things matcha. So we ended up doing this matcha drink, and we did something else, didn't we? 2 different types of matcha drink. I don't remember. But I've decided I do really like matcha. It has to be cold and it has to be milky, I think. Oh, we did a lemonade, grapefruit like lemonade drink. That was quite good as well. But I think I like it cold, definitely, matcha cold. But I'm open to trying different versions. We're going to try making a kind of chiffon cake, which is kind of like a sponge cake, but it uses eggs and just eggs and oil. I think eggs, yeah. So it's, no oil. It's just eggs. I get confused. But we're making a cake with matcha. It's going to be green. Just expect that, a green cake. And it was yummy. Malaysian curry puffs were good. Exceed said they weren't exactly what he was expecting because I did a Malaysian curry puff. He was expecting like a samosa, but it was just the spice blend was different. But we both really liked them. We watched the football or soccer that night, and we watched France take on, well, give a whooping really to Morocco. But Morocco played an amazing game and they played such a great World Cup to get there, all the way to top 16, I think. So, you know, we're very much into the World Cup this year, the World Cup Women's. Women World Cup? That's FIFA Women's. Anyway, thank you for the subs, resubs, and the raids. Really appreciate it. Good morning, everyone. So you did like the matcha. I did. I think that I just have had bad matcha or just like really bitter matcha in the past. I think the creaminess of the milk kind of settles it. So I'm a fan. So we've got some things to talk about, some changes, some new things. Would you like to know them? If you didn't, I keep forgetting because I turn this off at nighttime because it lights our whole living room blue. That little light makes our whole living room blue. And if you know me, you know that I cannot sleep like it shines into our bedroom. And I have to sleep in the dark. So we have to turn all the lights off. So yeah, I keep forgetting to turn that back on in the morning. So the things that are happening on stream. Okay, so Molly Test Kitchen is available in Discord. We've decided to make it subs access only. We create a lot of free content for the community and we want it to be a fun sub perk. So you have to have a subscriber badge to access it, and then chat and everything in there. So as of today, it's a little perk for subs. You'll be able to access and view the channel, chat, test the recipes, that type of thing. So as a way of saying thank you for your support, and it'd be something, you know, part of for the community to be involved in. I hope you guys understand, because you know, you guys choose to support us. You go above and beyond, and so it's the least we can do is have something that you guys is like a special perk for you guys. So Exceed set that up. What else? I've got a list. That. Now my brain's gone blank. We've got this. So every sub, $5 tip or 500 bits, you get to vote. I will probably write something on the board there. So you get to vote, and then at the end of the month, well, it's not going to be the end of the month. It's not going to be the first. It might be it's probably going to be the first Monday of the month, because something exciting is happening on that 1st of September. I can tell you. I think I can tell you. We're doing a Magic the Gathering stream. Which is quite exciting. It's fairy tale thing. So the mystery box, well, Team Barbie or Team Oppenheimer will be on the first Monday. It's the Monday of September. The other thing is for every 5 gift subs, for every 5 subs, we've got something. You know how we used to do marbles and we used to do like warheads and we used to do other stuff, you know, do a bit of like a bit of like excitement, like a celebration for like hitting 5 subs. Well, we've got something new. It is. I don't know if I should wait till I'll let you know when we get 5 subs what it is, or I should show you now. I'll show you now because I'm very excited for it. Are you ready? So we've got this new game called Stream Racer. So let me just go into it. Do you want to play? Let's play a game now. Back home. So, hello, welcome in. All right. So all you need to do is, let's go Gringo Loco. All right. So it's a bit like marbles, but it's cars. And !race. So I'll come over here and yes, !race. I'll open up my thing so I can enter as well. Might be able to do this, set this up on the Stream Deck. All right, !race. And you can enter. So you don't have to do anything once you enter. That's all you guys get to do is !race. And then I can control and commentate. I have to get better at using the controls because I'm using actually a controller. It's just like marbles, yes. So all you need to do is enter !race, and I'll see. So we've got Booger, Ploticus, BCK, Noob Trainer, Pogo, Rave Wolf. Now I'm gonna have to say everyone's names. Well, if you see your name, then you're in. Okay. So the latest ones go on the top, I assume. !race. Marbles with cars. Yes. No balls. Cuz. All right, you got 30 seconds to get in. I think I'm in. Did I get in? Oh, why didn't it enter me? Hold on. I want to beat you all. Not that I'm competitive or anything. Am I in? Oh man, I gotta refresh. Yes, I'm in. Did I get in? Yeah, girl. I can beat you all. Okay, so this game is gonna be a little fun. Are you ready? Okay, let me just check my. Oh. Are you ready? Just mute myself. Oh, look, Molly out of the gate. Winner, chicken dinner. Hello. Molly is in the lead. Guys, streamer perks? What do we think? All right. Guys, okay, sometimes this will happen because we're setting it up. The key, because it's set up to my computer in my office, it might disconnect a little bit every now and then. But we'll set it up for next stream so it's connected to Nebby, which is our stream PC. Booga out in the lead. What a massive lead. All right, let's go back here. We got Hells Bells and Merrick, Noob Trainer, Miss Molly. We got Plodicus coming in. Look at this. Damn, look at this. Oh, it's disconnected. Oh, we're going into the wall. Everyone, watch your face. We're just going into the abyss. All right. Hells Bells in. No, Merrick's taking the lead. All right. Merrick. Crashed out. Hells Bells taking the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Is it confusing yet? All right. Hells Bells. Damn. Oh, damn. Look at that. Let's freaking go. Come off the ramp. Rave Wolf. Oh, look at that airtime, guys. Woo. Margot and Rosalarita. And that is finishing the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you everyone for playing. Congratulations, Hells Bells. Look at that. Yes. Look at that. Pretty cool, hey? Little bit of fun. I got a bridge to the forehead. Yeah. One more? Let's go one more. I gotta like stand like close so it stays connected. All right, exclamation mark, race. Exclamation mark, race. To get involved. Exclamation mark, race. What? Was that merch? Thank you for your order. Who is that? Poggers McDoggers. Thank you very much for your order. What a surprise. Exclamation mark race. 14 people in. I love it. I'm always feel so lucky to do merch orders. Oh, thank you, Roselli. Roselli got cookbooks for her boss. That's really kind of you to give to your boss. Thank you very much. I'll get them packed up and get out to you today. Notice Molly has a button to kick us when we get. Yeah, I do. Don't make me use it. All right. Are you ready? 27 seconds. Let's go. Start of the timer. Just over 20 seconds to go and the game will start. Guys, you can pick up merch too if you want and I'll send it out to you. Exclamation mark. Merch. All right, let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Roselli. Nani Kid just in the nick of time. Good morning. Let's go, Tiffy. Welcome in. Let's go. Are you ready? All right, let me do a better job this time with... Ooh, ooh, see, he hits it. Oh, 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 oh! BCK making a mess of it. All right. Miss Molly out in front. Oh no, Tamara. What happened there, Tamara? Tell us. What did you do? Oh, 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 so much carnage. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Everyone battling through one of the first obstacles. But who do we have? Miss Molly out in the lead. Guys, she's a mighty, mighty Molly. Look at this. Just that perfection. Look at that. Oh, driving prowess. Look at this. Following closely. Can we get a little bit of it? Oh, had a little bit of a boogle. A boogle? I don't even know what that is. But resetting. We've got Epic, Tiffy, Narnia Kid, Pogo coming in. They're all having some trouble, but Pogo, nothing stops Pogo. Took the lead. Oh my goodness. Pogo is making easy work of this, ladies and gentlemen. Taking those turns like a superstar F1 driver. Wow. Daniel Ricciardo would be proud. Let's go, Pogo. Molly's coming around the corner as well. Pogo has made it into a barricade and Molly has taken the lead back, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Coming up against a little bit of a twisty-turny. Where is everybody else? Slackers. Oh, Pogo's coming in. Merrick, Kaz, Epic, Tiffy, Noob Trainer. Noob Trainer needs to train a little bit more because Molly is on fire. Look at this. Damn. Can we go around and see? Oh, Knights Camp having a little bit of trouble. Seems to be back here. Here we go. Knights Camp and Tiffy has dropped back. Holy dooly. Okay. Oh, Molly's getting some air. She's fallen off the course. Perfect timing for Kaz to come in and Narnia Kid, but they are taking it slowly. Kaz gets a bit of airtime and falls off herself. Merrick, oh, look at that. Perfect. Oh, great. Let's go. But will they be able to do it coming up in the last leg? I think this one is riding up here. Molly, Merrick, who's next? Kaz. Oh, Pogo. Guys, there is a huge lead for Molly. Everybody is spread out along the map. Okay, let's go up to see if we can find this last run towards... Oh, my thing disconnected on the right time perfectly. We're moving away. Look at that. Making space from Molly, the winner. Merrick. So if you don't know, my thing just disconnected. It's fixed. It's back. Pogo. This is not rigged, guys. Guys. Got to win one. Dropped over a banana peel. Booger. Beware. Narnia Kid Roselli. Plodicus. About to finish. Marks crosses the line. Knights Camp on their way. Let's go. Tamara. Third again. At least I'm consistent. Margot. Hells Bells. Still climbing. And it is Tyson, unfortunately, that is going to finish. Even though they are 60 FPS, they were unfortunately out of time. Hells Bells, will they cross the mark? They will. Leaving Tyson, I'm sorry, was a DNF. Did not finish. Dead last, but thank you for being involved. There we go. 16 out of 17. Everybody, thank you for being involved. So, we want to play again. For every... I don't know, 3. Let's go 3 subs. Instead of 5. Then we can play more often. DNF, do not Forza. Hey, DJ Ramon, Enrique, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. That was a lot of fun. Reed, welcome in. Lady paints a lot. Hope you're having a great day. So, if you're just joining us, welcome in. We just introduced Stream Racer. We played a few games. We are about to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. And then we're going to get into some Cubano. We're going to make some mojo pork in the pressure cooker. It's delicious. Eat on its own with rice and beans and whatever. Or we're going to slice it and put it into a loaf of bread and make a Cubano sandwich. It's going to be delish. I'm glad there are games again. I miss them. Nice. All right. Let's have a look in Discord. DJ, thank you for the raid. I hope it was a good stream. What did you get up to? Were you doing music? Okay, so inspired by Molly, because I did Big Mac tacos the other day. This is from the wonderful Grumpy Gamer. Look at this. So it's a tortilla with beef, and then you fry it, and then you got like Big Mac sauce. We use pickles. There looks to be pickles in there, and then lettuce. It's very yummy. We like it. DJ, thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a great day. Then we were watching the football or soccer. Your first cooking stream, amazing. What did you get? What did you make? Congratulations on doing your first cooking stream. It is a feat. What did you make? This was our curry puffs. We had some sour cream and some mango chutney, a beer and a cider. Hey, mouse. And then we've got Margot pre-game dinner, satay beef with pickled vegetables. Yum. This looks amazing. Margot looks really good. I love your bowl. The colours and everything looks fantastic. I don't often make satay beef. I think I should more. Hey, new Minnie Mouse, congratulations. When was the bub born? Not kind of food related, my garden. This is incredible, Liz. Wow. This is amazing. I wonder, like, is the fence just for like the looks, or is it for function? Like keeping animals out, dogs from digging? Hey, 31st of July, fabulous. Congratulations. This is beautiful. What have we got in here? Looks like, is this some zucchini, maybe? Cucumber? Wow, everything's so green. For summer, it's so green. Like this is what like my backyard looks like at the moment, and it's winter. Are the mushrooms edible? Have you heard at the moment there's a case in Australia going on from a lady cooked a mushroom dinner or something for her family, and they were death caps, and she killed 2 people. Oh my goodness. It was the 3 people dead. Oh my God, ex-daughter-in-law. Yeah, killed her parents-in-law. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so I don't know if it was premeditated or like it was an accident or whatever. But yeah, those poor people. I made healthy snacks, smoothies, chicken, chocolate chip cookie. Ooh, yum. Thank you for sharing. Will you do another cooking stream, do you think? Oh. I'm officially back at work, kicking the day off strong with some porridge. Look at this, oatmeal. We got chocolate, walnut, and fresh raspberries. Love it. Thank you, Grumpy. So if you're just joining us at the start of every stream, we do a deep dive into Discord, our food channel, show you what the community has been cooking and eating, inspiring you to try something new, possibly, and making you hungry. Lettuce wrapped turkey burgers and some salad, sesame ginger dressing from Greeners Hypnotize. Look at this. Ooh. Yum. Looks yum. I can imagine it would be yummy, tasty. Do another cooking stream eventually for sure. It was fun. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you for your raid again. This looks good from Sam. So Sam got shirataki noodles with takeaway wonton soup and boiled eggs for protein. So I think the wonton soup part was maybe from the store, and then he used the noodles and the eggs. He added them when he got home. That's my take on it. Because he was feeling sick. Comfort food when he was feeling sick. Hope you're feeling better, Sam. Thank you for sharing. We were tossing up what to have for dinner during the week. So I made this risoni or orzo. We call it risoni in Australia. So it's like rice that's made out of pasta. Basically, it's like pasta, rice-shaped pasta. And then I made very similar to the chicken and chorizo risotto on the website, but I made it with pasta. And I had chorizo on top because he doesn't like the chorizo, so he just had chicken. It was good. Creamy, tomatoey, delicious. New recipe on the website, banana cinnamon muffins with crumbled topping. Can't wait for you to all make them. They're delicious. And something that I realized, I cut it in half, a muffin in half, and then I toasted the muffin in the oven. And that was like crunchy, like kind of like banana bread, and then put butter on it. Oh my goodness, it was delicious. Because you got like the crunch from the crumble, and it was kind of like a banana bread cake thing. It was good with butter. Chorizo, yeah, basically. My new kind of favorite drink. So you get a little bit of jam, and then you make your matcha with milk, and then you shake it and put it over top, and it's tasty. It's very nice. I bought 4 fruits or something new jam yesterday, and I also found the boysenberry jam that Nicole bought us from California, because I'd never had boysenberry before. It's very nice. It's a little bit tart, which I like. I think when I make it with matcha, it'll be good. I'm all in matcha, guys. It's my new kind of like new thing. I know I'm very late to the party, but I'm gonna make the party my own. You know, gonna have some fun with it. I've had chuckberry jam. Chuckberry? Is that a thing? There was another thing when we were at there's another name for a berry. That like a type of berry that I'd never heard of until we were in the US. We went to Knott's Berry Farm, and they make jam at Knott's Berry, even though Knott's Berry Farm started as like a farm that sold fruit and stuff, and then it started doing rides, and now it's a amusement park, but they still sell jam. And there's some dewberry? No, it's something else. And I thought it was a joke, like it's a weird name for a berry. I'll think of it. Let me think of it. Provincial chicken stew on rice. I thought this looked really great. Margot, looks delicious. Where'd you get the recipe from? What was in it? Kind of reminds me of like a Nagi recipe. Chicken looks like a lot of onions, bell peppers, capsicum, very hearty. And then rice, I like this. Very white rice. Boysenberry, now. Now we have a pigeon pair, baby mouse, and our new little girl. Our little man loves his little sister. Beautiful. So, Mouse, do we have a name? It was a Marley Spoon one. Surprisingly good. Okay. Katie, 80, the cupcake lady, celebrated her son Bass's birthday. I forget how old he turned. 7? To Tatiana Rose. Beautiful. And then what are you going to call her as a nickname? Tati? Rosie? Does she have a nickname yet? Look at these. Great work, Kate. Killed it. And then later on she made a cake, a full cake, you'll see. I bought this soda. So it's basically what Americans will call lemonade. Like a carbonated lemonade. We call it in Australia, we call it pub squash. So a brand of pub squash is Solo, so it's lemon lime or lemon soda. And they've just created a hard version, so like an alcoholic version. I did go and get it. I got 4, and I'm going to try them tomorrow. So when we watch I don't think I'll drink 4. I'll probably just drink 1 or 2. It'll take me a while to get through them, but I'm excited to try. So they have had to change their branding. It's all black with yellow instead of yellow with black to kind of differentiate it. It was $20 for a pack of 4, which I've been told is normal. For me, I was thinking it was a bit high, but it seems to be the prices of everything is going up, and I'm keen to try it. Merrick soy sauce I use on the left is from China, and the one on the right is Japanese. Damn, that's some bougie soy sauce, my man. That looks like an urn. There's definitely, if it's anything like, remember that person told us that they have soy sauce that was made out of human hair? Like that looks like one of those bottles. It's like something's gone to die in there. Human hair maybe. But I'm not saying Merrick has that. I'm just saying it looks very fancy, very like traditional. It's a very beautiful bottle. So the one on the left is China. The one on the right is Japanese. No, yeah. So we were told that Japan had to like outlaw they had to outlaw the use of human hair in the process of making soy sauce because it like added makes me feel sick just thinking about it. It like added to the fermentation or something. So to cut down and make the laws stricter for human consumption, they had to be like, nope, no more human hair, guys. Yeah. Ugh, I don't know how I feel. There's a really tasty version of French sparkling lemonade sold at World Market. Really? Is it fancy? Like, is it expensive? Because in Australia, we have lemonade, which is Sprite. We would call lemonade Sprite. And then pub squash is like the yellowy soda, like the yellow lemonade that's carbonated. Like if you went to a person and said like American lemonade, that's like lemon juice and sugar. Like that would be like American lemonade. Or I don't even know what we'd call that, lemon drink more probably. But whereas if you say to an Australian, can I have a glass of lemonade? It's clear, like Sprite. A little fun fact for you. Relatively expensive. It's in a tall glass bottle with a cork. Wow. If you wanted like sparkling lemonade, which is like pub squash, it's super cheap. Like regular soda. Okay, hold on. Beware vacation food, glumpki, which is this one. Cabbage roll soup. Interesting. Glumpki. And then we've got whitefish Rockefeller. I think this is Beware's favourite food when she goes on holiday. This is whitefish Rockefeller. So it's like spinach and like a creamy sauce, I think. Is that it? Am I right in thinking that? I know oysters Rockefeller is oyster with... Oh shit, now I'm getting confused between oysters Rockefeller and oysters Kilpatrick. Is Rockefeller like a creamy spinach sauce? It is. We have to go there on Tuesdays to get it. Every Tuesday. Nice. I love it. And then lemon pie. Is this meringue on top? Do you guys call it lemon meringue or just lemon pie? It's not torched. Why isn't it torched? And then banana cream. Ooh. Guys, I'd be torn, but I would definitely go for banana cream out of the both. I love oysters Kilpatrick. Yeah, if I'm going to eat oysters, Kilpatrick's probably the way to go. Hey, Briggs. Yum. That looks like cream. So maybe the lemon has got cream on it as well. So lemon pie with cream and then lemon meringue is different? Okay, they're different. Okay. If you have a lemon pie in Australia, it's primarily got meringue on top. I wouldn't say I've ever made a lemon pie with cream. I'd be down though. Creamy spinach and parm on the fish. The lemon used to be meringue, but now they just do whip. Yeah, it's very white. Like, it looks like it's so shiny. It has the appearance of meringue from here. Like, it's so white. But I hope it was delicious. This is making me really hungry. Margot snacky snack lunch, baked brie, some salami, some cheeses and vegetables, and saladas. Best cracker, other than Cruskets. Yum. This looks really good. Thank you for sharing. Work from home food, hey? This is the hard solo that I was telling you about. This is the lemon, bubbly lemonade, basically, that's got alcohol in it. Lemon without meringue is called a lemon tart here in Australia. No, but then it's got nothing on it. A lemon would just be a lemon tart, but with nothing on top. Like, we don't have it with cream, I'm saying. Yeah. I'm so jelly of Margot's snack plate. Yeah, looked great. Am I right in thinking that? Like, if you got a lemon tart, it would just be like a pastry and lemon meringue, not lemon curd. Yes, with nothing on top. Called a tart, not a pie. Yeah. Lemon tart is just tart on its own. Yep. Morning, Shad. Flossie made a butter cake with sprinkles. Looking good. Look at that. Amazing. It looks really good with a cup of tea. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. This was
Got it. Turning Alexa on.
2 days ago. His and hers Chipotle melt. So this is from the website, but without the avocado. So you got the jalapeno ranch here, Chipotle chicken sliders. We used whole grain bread. It was very tasty. Yum. And then I had a little matcha as well. Sprinkles make everything better. I agree. Ramen for Wolf, black ramen. So black ramen, is it black sesame? What is the black part? Black garlic? Black garlic? That looks tasty. I haven't had ramen in so long. Takoyaki, octopus balls. Nice. Thank you, Wolf, for sharing. That was delicious. Soy based. Okay. But you can have black it's black garlic. So it is black garlic. I've had black garlic tonkatsu as well. So yeah, just garlic paste maybe. My God, Wolf, where do you get that? Oh, I think this is at, she went out. This is at a restaurant. Yeah. This is, I don't think Wolf made this. I think it's at a restaurant. Maybe the bowl. I don't know. It just looks restaurant-y. And so does that. Looks more done, professional job. I want to see someone with a picture of their bowl of cereal. Something basic. What do you mean? It's a toasted sandwich. It's basic. It's as basic as it gets. You can post it. Look, that's basic but delicious. That's basic. We're all about basic. Hold on, I got porridge. Hold on. Look, and there's porridge here. Oatmeal, porridge. Look at that. You're more than welcome to post something, Briggs. Maybe you start the trend. Breakfast posts. Kate, this is her beautiful cake for her son's 6th birthday. For some reason I had 9 in my head. 6 for Bass. So it's a number cake, and then she designed it with piping of frosting, different colour frostings. And then she's got Star Wars figurines on it. Looks cool. It is a very cool cake, isn't it? She's very talented. And then Molly's char suey recipe from the website, but using noodles instead of rice, which I love. Thank you, Grumpy. Appreciate it. Guys, this is a delicious recipe. You'll love it. And so she used pork, but you can use chicken, you can use beef. The recipe is char siu beef. I love that she's made it her own. Shock Value bought some road trip snacks. Spicy pineapple jalapeno. Oh, I've never knew this existed. Are they good? Like putting fruit in your salsa kind of thing. Oh, this one new and pretty good. Have you guys tried this? I love looking through here when I haven't seen. I try not to look at All Things Weird too much because I want to be surprised on stream. Yes, I like spicy pineapple, jalapeno stuff, like sauces. Yeah. Hey Kate, good morning. Mr. Exceed posted. So in the morning we had peanut butter on toast before I went to the gym. And then I got back, we had like an early lunch. And so I made more bread. He wanted eggs Benedict. So poached eggs, hollandaise, bacon. At the moment you can tell we've got multigrain seeded bread. We don't often buy bread, but this week we have. Thank you for sharing, Seed. Shock Value, more road trip snacks. We've got Rice Krispies. So the recipe that is coming out next week is the Mars bar slice. So I'm excited for you guys to make it. Very similar to this, but use melted Mars bars. Mars bar Rice Krispie treats, amazing. Delicious. I can't wait for you guys to make it. I might put the recipe in recipe testing team over the weekend if anyone wants to make it. More balls. Adrian. Look at that. More balls. More balls. Mars bars. Beware. Thank you, Shock. Beware. Fish and chips. Oh my gosh, my stomach is grumbling. We got some coleslaw. Is this some tartar? Tartar. Fish. Those chippies look pretty good. And what are these little bowls? Is that falafel? What are these bowls at the bottom? The bottom bowls. Oh, hush puppies, you reckon? How do you all know that they're hush puppies? How did they know that they are hush puppies? How? That's not... They look really good. They look more like falafel. You guys are so good. I eat a lot. Hush puppies are shoes, damn it. That looks good. What kind of fish was it? They have the best tartar sauce. I have no idea how. It's mostly smooth. Oh my goodness. My tummy's grumbling. Oh, so it's smooth rather than chunky. Okay. Okay. Hush puppies are a type of Slurpee. Really? I only heard of the hush puppy shoes or the hush puppy. I made once. I think it was like jalapeno and cheese hush puppies. Oh my God, they're amazing. It was a redemption by someone or something. I don't know how I made them. They were delicious. I thought they were slush puppies. Oh, a slush puppy. So you got hush puppies and slush puppy. Okay. That's what hush puppies look like when they're served with fried fish. Okay. White fish. Yes, that's the name, fresh out of the lake. So we have, it's much smaller. We have whiting in Western Australia. We have whiting fish, which is, hey Google, what is whiting fish? It's probably got
Here you go.
What? Hey Google, what is whiting?
Whiting has 3 different meanings. Starting with the most common one, whiting can be used as a noun to mean a slender-bodied marine fish of the cod family, which lives in shallow European waters and is a commercially important food fish. Is that the meaning you were looking for?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't want it
Do
to
you
say
want to
anything
hear how
else.
whiting is spelled?
No, thanks. Yep, there we go. Cod. Assume she's right. So we have that out the front of my grandparents' house on like the ocean. The front. It sounds weird. My grandparents live like across the road from the ocean, and so we would go fishing there quite often and catch whiting. It's pretty shallow. Nice. Thank you, Mouse. We'll check it out later. Beware looks delicious. Okay, Shock checked out an Asian grocer, which is amazing because we love Asian grocers around here. So much goodness. Okay, look at these bad boys. Looks like a steamed bun and some, is this shrimp prawn? I forget the name of it, but it's like gluten-free. It's made out of rice paper, like glutinous rice. And then I don't know how to pronounce this word, but it's a chopped chili paste, I think. Dujao? I don't know how to pronounce it. But that. And then look at all this. Dumplings. Oh, some sushi. Ramen. This is the goods. Wow. The whole family got sushi. Love it. Thank you for sharing. It's epic. Okay. Beware. Yearly trip to a fantastic restaurant called Legs Inn for some delicious Polish food. Okay. So we had some zurek, which is sour rice soup. Ooh, with noodles. Are they noodles? It's not gochujang. It's Dougiao. Doju. Yeah, it's not gochujang. Because I know what gochujang is. Gochujang. Then we got some Taste of Poland pierogi sampler at the back. Cabbage roll, kalbasa, and kraut. Ooh, and a lot of sour cream there. Holy dooly. I love cabbage rolls. I know people get really grossed out by cabbage rolls, but they're delicious, especially with like fermented cabbage. I haven't been able to find them again. Kielbasa. Okay, sorry. My pronunciation's all off today. Sorry. Thank you for fixing. Yeah, cabbage rolls are delicious. They're really like comfort food. I don't like cabbage, but I love cabbage rolls. Yeah. And there's just something about like meat with the rice and they're cooked for a long time. They're delish. This looks good. Oh my goodness, what's this? World's second best carrot cake. I love that. Who's the first? Is it me? Can it be me? I want to make cabbage rolls, but I always think they're too much work. Do you have a recipe? I do. Yes. Let's make them Monday. Because at the moment, all I've got is for Monday is this looks really good. Shit. We're making something on Monday. Oh, we're making boba. It was a redemption. I did say I was going to make something else on Monday, but I forgot. On Monday's stream, I was like, I'll make it next week. And then I didn't write it down. According to the menu, the answer is always your mother's. Oh, so you're not saying it's mine. Beware, I was so sad. I'm so sad now. I thought you were setting that up to say the second best carrot cake, because then Molly's recipe was number one. I misread that. Now I'm embarrassed. Now I'm sad. But I think my carrot cake's the best. Just gonna say. that can be how I think it is. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. It does look pretty though. But have you ever had carrot cake with pineapple? It's delicious. You should try it. Caribbean carrot cake from a website. Just a shameless plug. Beware Werner. Werner's is a ginger soda, kind of like ginger ale, but slightly different, made in Michigan. Okay. While it has become available down in Indiana within the last few years, we still only drink it up here. The dark cherry is a seasonal that is only available in the state. Okay. I love cherry soda. Cherry soda isn't a thing in Australia. It makes me sad because I drink it when I go to the US. Root beer, and because I don't really drink soda, right? If we went to a restaurant or whatever, usually I get it like a milkshake or I get like not soda. So when I go to the US, I drink a lot of soda because you get the free refills and stuff. At what's it called? Oh my god, I've got a really runny nose. Sorry. Cracker Barrel have a black cherry soda, which is amazing, and then root beer. This looks amazing. Black cherry. And it's got ginger beer in it too, like ginger. This is so good. It's not cloying sweet or chemically. I like that. Looks good. I like the colour too. Thank you for sharing Werner's, guys. Check it out. BCK Crunch Styles. Went to the local sushi spot called Nom Nom Sushi. Got a crunchy shrimp roll and a rainbow roll with salmon and tuna. The sauces are delicious. Yes. Like an eel sauce. Look at that. Nice. I'm pretty keen on this crunchy roll. Yum. It's really good. Thank you for sharing, everyone. Oh, I've been wanting sushi for a while too, actually. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. One moment. All right, hands washed. Okay, let's get into some food. Do we make the chiffon cake first? No, we'll make the pork first, because then by the time we make the pork and that cooks, we can make the chiffon cake, and then that will cool, I assume. Okay, so the things you'll need is, now we do this, we have the recipes on here. So we're going to find, it's about ready to go into the Molly Test kitchen. I don't know if I've put it in there yet. Okay, so I did work this out for me to get the recipes on here. It's super easy. I just need to go into the drive. Okay. Molly Test kitchen, need to edit. Then it is Iffy's Cubano. We made this last year with Iffy. You guys know he's not officially Iffy anymore. It's Ryan is Iffy, is his channel. Okay, so you'll need a pressure cooker or a slow cooker for this. You can easily do it in the oven, but the instructions will be for a pressure cooker. So we're going to need pork shoulder, a yellow onion, garlic, coriander, cilantro, mint, jalapenos, oregano, cumin, black pepper, salt, orange juice, orange zest, lemon juice, lime juice, olive oil, and some liquid smoke. Okay? So subs get to join the Molly Test Kitchen in Discord. You have a free access. Well, I'm going to be releasing more and editing them to go in there, but you have a compilation of recipes to test, to make ahead of time before they go on the website. Some of them might not even go to the website, but you just got a whole bunch of recipes exclusive to mods, not mods, subs. Only juices, yes. Hey, BCK, thank you very much. Okay. Enable privacy screen? What is that? Okay. Open in. So now we can scribble on this. I don't think that needs any edits, but in case, open in Notability. Here we go. Can you DM me in Discord? I'm having technical difficulties. So you just got to link in Discord. You have to link your Twitch with Discord, your Discord account, and then you have access. Ryan, if his Cubano recipe was the best sandwich I've made. It's so good. This one, so it's not his recipe. It's actually my recipe, but I created it for our Make with Molly. So it is. I just call it Iffy's Cubano because we made it together. But it's my Cubano. We'll call it the Cubano. You liked it, Delirium? You're still your best sandwich you've made? That's impressive. Mine is linked. Nice. The Rosalie and the mods will handle it. Thank you, team. Okay, so we have here a pressure cooker. Super easy. So you just mix everything. If you want, you can use a blender if you want to chop it up small. I have a massive, massive pork shoulder, and you know what I'm going to do with it? Cut it in half because I'm the only one in the house that eats pork. Really? Oh my goodness. I just found pork mince, some mince in the back of my fridge. I don't know how long it's been there. I'm going to have to feed it to the dogs. I cleaned out the fridge. What the heck? Finding stuff that the fairies have been in town. Okay, we need mint, coriander, or orange juice, coriander. Pork belly is on sale at Woolies, $12 a okay, so this is $8 a kilo for pork shoulder, which is great. So altogether, this costs $19, or like $19.68. So like $20 for this whole thing, and like this could easily feed 8 to 10 people, easy, depending on what you're making. What are we going to look for now? Mint. I have one orange. I bought an actual orange. Lemon, lime, and orange. So we're going to make mojo pork here. I don't want some boring ass pork to then go in our Cubano. We want some delicious flavored pork. Okay? So we've got a pressure cooker. It means that we're going to cook it in like a fraction of the time. Mint, coriander, an orange, lime, and a lemon. My lime looks a bit sad, I'm sorry. Orange juice, just because of extra flavour. Pickled jalapenos. I usually use dried cumin and oregano. An onion. And that's really it. Liquid smoke if you want as well. Just add some flavour. So add the onion, garlic, coriander, mint, jalapenos, or fresh or dried oregano. Everything to a food processor, and then we're going to blend it. But instead of using a big food processor, I like this thing to make like a marinade. I just received a Cuisina, and don't hate on my pronunciation. I say Cuisina, okay? Not wanted by them anymore, and I need another kitchen to store it. It's huge, really. I have nowhere to put it. No wonder they gave it away. Oof. Did you ever get a Traeger? No, I'd love a Traeger. I'd love one. I have a charcoal smoker. But I'm just, I don't, it's not that I don't like to, it's not that I'm not big on, I'm not great at thinking ahead of time and planning ahead of time. 2, like the prep and the organization is massive for smoking. And I get really nervous about the controlling the temperature of it. DJ, thank you very much. Breakfast. I'm supposed to be making breakfast. Move this all aside. I've got to make the man breakfast. He just came in. He's like, and I forgot. Okay. You want porridge? Yes.
And a banana smoothie.
And a banana smoothie. You get me the bananas and I'll... See you, Mouse. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging in. Hoot. Sorry, guys. We're just going to have a little bit of a detour. So I forgot to make my husband breakfast. And it's my sole job as a housewife. Oh, I think I should eat something as well because my tummy's grumbling. All right. Tell me I'm not the only person that does this. So, you know how you have like Tupperware containers for certain things and then you run out of it, so then you need to wash the Tupperware just to like keep it clean. And then you accidentally use it for something else. So like I have oats container and it only uses oats. Like it isn't labeled actually. So I put it in the dishwasher to wash it, and now I put something else in it, and I don't have a big enough container to put my porridge in. It's daunting at first, but it's not as bad as you're led to believe, and different types of smokers can be more or less automated. Yeah, I know. I've done a bit of it. Do you need to be sent back to your mother's house for retraining? Oh God, my mum's not even trained. No one trained her. My mum is the worker in the house. My stepdad is the cleaner, cook. My mum is not a housewife. And she was for like when we grew up, as we were kids, she was a great housewife. She did all she was on a farm and did the food for my dad and the shearers and things like that, but now she's a businesswoman. She hates it. Never her forte. I can see why you're confused then. There we go. All right. Hopefully this container will fit. I want you to guess how much this bag of oats, which is 1.5 kilos, I think. Yeah, 1.5 kilos. They're quick oats. Guess how much it cost? So 3 pounds of oats. £3 of oats. I only ever buy quick oats. I have rolled oats in my pantry, but it was because I was giving them. $1 a pound, $3, no. $10, no. ModPro, no. I think it was $2.40. $2.40. Yep, Woolies brand, yep. Woolies, dang, not bad, yeah. And they're quite good. There's quite a few things that I'm like, surely like the quality of them can't be bad. You know, like things like oats and sugar, is like, surely they're like cheaper. Like it's better, like there's no difference in quality. It's like it's not like we're making beer. Like for cheap oats are going to taste the same, or you're not going to really notice. Woolies bread is so much cheaper than Uncle Toby's. Yeah. I used to think the same about flour, but now I used to think, oh, you know, all wheat's the same, whatever, but it's not. It's not. You need to buy a decent quality flour to make decent quality breads and cakes and stuff like that. Okay, so this is how I make porridge. Step one, never measure. You just look, right? I don't know where the lid is, so we'll just put this over here. And then step two, Exceed doesn't really like brown sugar, but I do, so put a bit of brown sugar in, like a little knob. He prefers honey, but we didn't have any honey, so brown sugar, like that. Pop that in there. And then usually I do part water and part milk, just so that it's not like, you know, just reduce the calories, or not all milk. Listen and sing. And there's some things that, like store-bought brand, that I prefer more. The Woolworths brand sour cream is amazing. I really love it. It's really thick. There's some brands that I will buy more expensive. Okay. So in here we've got milk, oats, and brown sugar. That's it. For about this much, I put in for 3 minutes. This is our porridge or our oatmeal bowl in our household. Let's go 322. And he wants a banana smoothie as well today, which he doesn't usually ask for. I usually just make him food, whatever I want to make that day. But today he's put in a request, and the kitchen said okay. You know, sometimes the kitchen doesn't feel like making something that he wants. The kitchen wants something specific, and the kitchen will make that, and he has to put up with it. That's what happens in our house. Nope. So we need a Vitamix thing. The problem is, I love the Vitamix. It's a high-powered blender, but this is too small, but this is too big. Like, there's no in between. I would prefer a bigger one of these. This works like a NutriBullet, where you put the stuff in, tip it upside down, it blends. But it doesn't have as much volume. I'd prefer it a bit bigger. So, banana, milked. I like to put ice. I think we should do, what are we at now for today? I think we're at go big or go home. So we're at 2 subs today, yeah. So every 5 subs we'll play Stream Racer. I think 3. I think every 3 subs, because then I want to play it more often. I think it'll be fun if we. All right, honey. Only inheritance I want is my mum's Vitamix. Nice. We'll go a little bit of cinnamon, just because. Just a little bit. What else should we put in there? Pinch of salt, just a tiny bit of salt, just to enhance the flavour. Bit of vanilla bean paste, because it's right in front of me. And then ice. Some people don't put ice in their smoothies, but I like just a little bit to add some texture and coldness. I feel like it works like you agitate, I don't know, it does something where it kind of helps it it creates a texture as it blends to then make the rest of the smoothie smoother. Does that make any sense? It kind of like works as an agitator. I don't know. That in here. The honey is like up here at the top. Smoothie. La Paraga. I like my Braun combo mixed food processor. Went back to, oh, she went back to England. Oh my goodness. Okay. Large and small food. Oh, yeah. So my food processor has like a thing that you can put inside it as well. I never really use it though. Well, the food processor itself is quite chunky. So I don't use it as much. I prefer to use that little mini one. We'll give him a man's cup because he's a man. When I say all this stuff, I'm joking, like that I'm a housewife and that, because that type of shit doesn't matter. Perfect amount. Oh, that's yummy. Is that a rice cooker? That is a pressure cooker, slow cooker, steamer, rice cooker, all in one. Okay, so what should we do in today's porridge? We've got banana. Do you think banana and banana smoothie is too much? Exceed? Is banana smoothie and banana porridge too much?
Yeah, get original. That's still dinner.
What does that mean? You're saying you don't want a banana? Yeah, not too much. Yeah, I'll add a little bit of banana and then I'll eat the rest because my stomach is really grumbling. I was a bit sick yesterday. I couldn't eat anything. I was really nauseous. So I've woken up really hungry. Banana, cinnamon, honey. A double up with the porridge as well. Nice. Jack, just like hanging out with your mum then. You can hang out with me. I like to do a bit of frozen rayberries. Few frozen raspberries. Come out! Few frozen raspberries. There we go. Occasionally I'll put banana. No, I did put banana. Occasionally I'll put peanut butter in there as well. I like some dark chocolate, like 70% dark chocolate. Some chips. Sometimes I add coconut. There's raspberries everywhere now. Hey, Mole. Watching from Sydney. Hey, very cool. All right. I think that's good. And then nuts of choice. I'll let chat choose. Do you want pecans, walnuts, peanuts? Pecans, walnuts, peanuts. Pecans, walnuts, peanuts. Yeah. What do we think? Chat's choice. Jack says walnuts. Pecans. Big walnuts. Peanut. God, everyone just double, like, just say everything. Everyone just choose every single thing. I had frozen blueberries. Exceed doesn't like blueberries. In porridge, we both decided they're not really great. Yeah, they're defrosted. I don't find that, I thought blueberries don't have as much flavour. Raspberries are amazing. Walnuts, all the things. All right. They're clean dishes. I promise. They're clean. It's all clean. I just haven't put them away yet. They're clean. Don't judge me. We got a new bag of pecans. My auntie went to Costco and grabbed me some pecans. We'll take them. And a little bit of dark chocolate just for the road, you know, just for snacking. There we go. Breakfast for a king. There's a lot of porridge. Look at this. What a breakfast. Porridge and a beverage. That's out of the ordinary for two dishes to be prepared. He usually just gets one. A lot of porridge. There we go. He doesn't like when I put like nuts and stuff on top. It always has to be mixed through. There we go. Like, man, that is a big breakfast. We have a banana cinnamon honey smoothie for the sir. And then we have a banana raspberry pecan oatmeal.
Happy Friday.
Porridge. Happy Friday.
Thank you, Jill.
That's okay. Oh, I just remembered. Margot, you voted, didn't you? There was someone else. I thought there was someone else that needed to vote. Okay. I want to order porridge in a restaurant and have it delivered in a Pyrex measuring cup. Well, often I make it in the Pyrex cup. I serve his in a bowl and then I eat out of the Pyrex. Yeah, you did. But I thought there was someone else. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Probably can't read that. Is it messy? My family defrosts the soups I make for them in the Pyrex jug and she eats it from the jug. Yeah, it's just dishes. I just don't want to make any more dishes. Like, if I can slightly reduce the amount of dishes that I have, I'll do it. I hate dishes. Okay, let's continue. So, mojo pork, 1 kilo or 2 pounds. In here I have 2.5 kilos. So I'm going to cut this in half in a minute. But first we're going to make our marinade. So we've got an onion. Less dishes is good, yeah. So onion, doesn't really matter with this. We're just going to top and tail and then peel it and put it on our list to sharpen our knives because that one especially is terrible. Just over the weekend, I'll just sit there and watch a show or something or listen to a podcast. It's really hard. I always think they're like, yeah, I'll just watch something while I'm sharpening my knives. But then sharpening your knives, you need to actually look at what you're doing. It doesn't work well when you're watching a show. I tried to watch season 1 ages ago, season 1 of Bear on Disney. And I was like trying to pay attention to the show and sharpening my knives. I was like, this is kind of dangerous. What are you guys watching at the moment? I need recommendations of shows or movies. I watched, well, more like listened to during the week. I think it was Netflix. It called Something of Happiness. It was from the lady, Erin from The Office. She's in a movie. It was okay. It was like about an adult camping trip. It was okay. But I'm nearly finished season 2 of Lincoln Lawyer. You're watching me? Amazing. So in here we've got 1 brown onion. We're going to do 6 cloves of garlic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Korean shows that are dubbed. I just can't get into shows that have subtitles. I just spend so much time, especially I think it's because I am I'm dyslexic and I'm not very good at reading quickly, that I struggle to like get used to it. Yeah, I think that's probably, I would just need to get used to it. But you don't get to really, because you spend so much time reading, you don't actually get the impact of the scene the same. I just learned Japanese. Okay, that's a good one. It's good to force yourself. But I see there's some really great shows on like Netflix and stuff, but I just tried. And even when they're dubbed, like the mouth doesn't move the same way. And I know the more you watch it, you get used to it or whatever. But I just can't do it when like the noise doesn't match. It's the same when you're watching like a YouTube video or something, or you're having issues with your TV and they're out of sync. I can't do it. Watching things with subtitles is great because it forces me to not look at my phone. Yeah, that's a good point. But what are you guys watching at the moment? Margot, you watching anything cool? Or reading? If you want to share what you're reading in Discord, in the photo challenge, we're looking at the theme for this week is books. Oh, God. Lots of shows on the go. Hit me. Exceed and I, we were together. We watch, at the moment we're watching Better Call Saul. And we finished Silo. We had like 3 shows on at the go, but now we've finished. We're just watching Better Call Saul. We started a new YouTube channel called Eater, E-A-T-E-R. It's like all food related stuff. Exceed found it and saved it for me. Looks really good. Hey Loom, Luminology, welcome in. Love to see you back. You had a good week. Okay, so 6 cloves of garlic here, a brown onion or yellow onion you would call it. We want 1/2 cup of coriander or cilantro, like that, just a bunch. These ones are a bit gross. It's okay to not be okay. It's a mental struggles people go through. Oh, it's a show. That's great. How spells? You got some takeaways from it? It's been impactful for you. I think I've heard there's a book called It's Okay to Not Be Okay, right? Minx. What We Do in the Shadows. Loot Nailed It Baking Challenge. Drag Race Down Under. Hey, okay. What is What We Do in the Shadows? I heard of that. Is that scary? Like a thriller? And then we've got mint. So mint and coriander or cilantro. There we go. It's a comedy. Okay. Now we add some jalapenos. I use pickled. The world's biggest jar of pickled jalapenos. So we're making mojo pork to then make a Cubano. Okay. Depending on how spicy you want it. 3 pieces, or you can just do, might actually edit this. Yeah, here we go. It's already there. It's 1/4 cup of pickled jalapenos. There we go. Depending how spicy you like it. Now we need some cumin, oregano, and salt. So we're doing 1.5 teaspoons of salt. There we go. Cumin and oregano. Cumin ground. You could use fresh if you wanted to. Remember that if you're using dry, it is more, what's the word? I forgot the word. It's like stronger, so you need to use more fresh, okay? So, a tablespoon. I did it. I did something that I said I would for one of the first times in a while. I bought another set of measuring spoons because I was getting frustrated losing them all the time. The only problem, this one doesn't have an 1/8 of a teaspoon. Not that I don't use it too much, but I do use it. So a tablespoon of dried oregano and a tablespoon of dried cumin. There we go. We're going to do some zesting. Molly, question. Chef Jaeger, my old boss, used to call the leaves cilantro and the seeds coriander. Is it like that elsewhere, to your knowledge? We call them both coriander, coriander leaves and coriander seed, like ground. If you say ground coriander, that's coriander seeds. I think it's a US thing that the leaves are cilantro, but we call them, I know for a fact in Australia, they're both coriander. If anyone else in your country, do you call it, I'm pretty sure in the UK as well, they call it coriander. Seems that the US, or you guys just like to do things differently. You just like to be different. There is cilantro and there's cilantro, which is SULANTRO. Cilantro is like stronger and like larger, I think. Hey Google, what is the difference between cilantro and cilantro?
Sorry, I don't have a way to compare those.
Nope. Okay, I'll Google it, or get someone. Can someone Google it for me? Everyone else I know in the US, yes. So everyone in the US calls it cilantro, but no one outside of the US, I don't think, calls it cilantro. It's coriander. Okay, so a tablespoon of orange zest. So just using a microplane here, like this, microplane, and just taking off the dark orange part and then leaving like the lighter white part alone because it's bitter. Cilantro is a Mexican Spanish name and the US picked it up due to proximity. They call it, cilantro is Spanish. They use the word in Spain and in South America too. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I misspoke then. Yes, I'm wrong. Orange zest, quarter cup of lemon juice. I don't know about Spain, but definitely in South America. Okay. I never really cooked that much when I lived in Brazil. I don't remember. I assume they would call it probably cilantro too. Cilantro. It's easier to say than coriander. Okay, about a quarter of a cup of lemon juice, so it's about 1 lemon juiced. So just grab it like this. I live sheltered life on the reservation. I can understand. No, you don't. It's sheltered. I can imagine. You know, you just used to the way that the elders and the people in your. Do you say the word community? The people in your community did things. There we go. Yes, yep. The root is edible, and you would often use like this. The root is quite strong, like the root and kind of like the stalks. You would use in like a. You could use in this if you want like a really intense flavor. You would use the bottom half in like marinades and sauces. Okay, so lemon. Where am I up to? Lime juice. Just gotta see how. It's just discoloured on the outside. Tastes fine. Cilantro with you is a different plant, but similar taste, but much stronger. Thank you, Pogo. Because I've heard of it, I've never used it. In recipes, I've seen it before, and I'm like, I don't know if that was a spelling mistake. But it's like a similar flavour, I've heard, but it's very strong. It's a bit larger as well, is that correct? Okay, lime, lemon, and orange. Mint, coriander or cilantro, garlic, onion, so really beautiful fresh flavours. I'm gonna add to the pork. I'm gonna add some sweetness as well. I could juice this. But with the orange juice, it's half a cup. So that's why I usually buy orange juice as well, just to make sure that I have enough. It's easier than juicing. Oh, this one's a good one. This orange is really good. Where are you from, Mr. Orange? Sometimes it's really hard with fruit because it can be, especially like limes and oranges, it's a gamble because sometimes like you get them, or limes, lemons, oranges are all the same. Because sometimes they can be really juicy and then other times you think, I'll just grab one and they've got no juice in it at all. Beautiful. We're just gonna add some black pepper. So all of our marinade in here. So let me go over it. Add olive oil, tablespoon. Olive oil, brown or a yellow onion, 6 garlic cloves, half a cup of coriander or cilantro, a quarter of a cup of mint. Added a bit too much mint, let's go. So 1 to 3 jalapenos or a quarter of a cup of pickled jalapenos. Then we've added some oregano and cumin, a tablespoon each, 1.5 teaspoons of salt, a teaspoon of black pepper, half a cup of orange juice, 1 tablespoon of zest from the orange, quarter of a cup of lime juice, quarter of a cup of lemon juice, and liquid smoke in a minute. I'm gonna add some honey. Write a little note there for myself. Where did I put the honey before? Tablespoon of honey. Just a little bit of sweetness. Like that. And all we do here is grab this guy, whack it on. Ready? Look at that. So you can blend it as chunky or as smooth as you like. Get it off. Oh, look at that. Delicious. Have a taste. Ooh! Yum. So good. So this mojo pork, as I said, like, will be delicious on its own, like with just the pork, or we're going to slice it up and make it into a Cubano. It's a really flavorful base for our sandwich. Delirium's made this recipe. There's a few of you that have made this recipe before. It's very tasty. So this will go into the Molly Test Kitchen. So if you are a subscriber to the channel, you have access to that in Discord. If you can't see the channel, then message the mods and they will give you access. Where's my bowl? Okay. Just got some rice in it. Take this over here. Now, so go away. Oh my gosh. So we remove part of the marinade. This, a little bit there. Put that aside. Transfer the rest of the marinade to the bowl, add the pork, turn to coat, and then you can leave it, let it marinate for a few hours. But because of the process of the stream, we just cook it straight away. Going to try the chai latte syrup as soon as I find where I put my muslin cloth. Okay, you don't have to strain the spices out if you don't want to. Each to their own. I usually don't, but I have transferred it into a bottle. I'm really loving these. These are little Wilton bottles. You can get them from Spotlight. This is chili oil, and then I've got one in the back with the latte syrup. Hello, good morning. Did you just wake up? You want pork? Oh, you stink. Your breath. This is Chester. Okay, so world's smallest chopping board. We're gonna grab a knife, a larger knife. Put this one aside. Okay. So with the pork, it's once we remove the netting, it's going to roll out, and it's going to, because the bone's been removed. You be really careful. So move everything away, because this area is going to become contaminated by like splashes. So you just want to move everything, because we're going to wipe it down at the end. There we go. Take the netting off. Obviously, if you're roasting it, you don't have to take the netting off, but we're going to chop this up into larger pieces. Okay, so with the Cubano, I forgot what I did last time, if I left it in one big piece to slice, or we're just going to slice it in and like chunks. I forget, is it shredded or... Is it shredded? Yeah, it's shredded, so it just needs to be in pieces. Do you have buns, or are we making bread too? I bought one big loaf. Always do shredded. Okay, so there we go. Let's go through it. Okay, put that aside. This will probably go to the dogs because they're sitting right next to me. Okay, put this on a plate or into a Ziploc bag. And then goes back into the freezer. All right, that. And then tie it off into the freezer. Okay. Grab that. So that's about the size we want the pieces. We want it bigger than you think because it will shrink down as it cooks. It will lose moisture, so it will get smaller. And then with the proteins, as it cooks, it also shrinks down. So when you're making things like a stew, you want it about 30 to 50% bigger than you think. Okay. Chester shuck, do 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 do. Chester shuck. You want some, Remy? Oh boy. Okay. What we're gonna do is just take off this fat layer. I don't want, you don't have to, you can take it off later, but keep the fat on. But this will become like a, it'll break down. It's not really enjoyable to eat. For me, some people like it. But sometimes we'll include a nice slice of ham over easy eggs, pickled queso. Ooh, okay. So we're going to do ham and pork in our Cubano. Mayonnaise. And we've got some Swiss cheese as well. So just pulling up and across and just shredding. That's what we do today, carnitas jamón. Nice. All right. So just starting from one side, tip of this knife. There we go. It's not as sharp as it should be. I'm not using a butcher knife because I wasn't going to take the skin off initially, but I always regret it. Okay. So pulling up, kind of tension across, and just on the same plane. Like that. Ruling your knife. It doesn't have to look perfect, don't stress, but you're just separating the fat and the skin. One nice sharp strike through. And I'm not doing too much because it would just be me to eat this meal. Exceed doesn't really like pork. And I might take some to my mum. My stepdad's away travelling. Or is renovating. Like that. And then this can be roasted if you want. Does anyone do that? They roast pork scratchings, pork crackle. Got a nice layer of fat here. What we can do is we can salt this and you serve this on the side of your Cubano. What we're going to do is kind of pop it on a tray, baking paper, and then we're going to salt it. And then we're going to pop it at a really high temperature, make it crunchy. Yeah, I make pork scratchings for beer snacks. Nice! All right, wash your hand. Oh, no. Just try and put this aside. I'm using the world's smallest chopping board, I know. Okay, pork in here. Like that. Pork rinds, yeah. We call it pork crackle. Pork crackling, pork crackle. Okay. Like that. I'll have to decontaminate my surfaces. Petals, that's what the petals are for. Okay, so into here, got our marinade, like that. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful color. Yes. If you add some chopped tomatoes into this marinade, you could make it into a beautiful salsa. Chopped tomatoes or, yeah. Okay. So browning, gonna brown this. You can do it in a fry pan or you turn this into the sear function and then brown it before we turn it on pressure cooker, okay? The moisture, there'll be a little bit more, add a little bit more liquid before we turn the pressure cooker on because you need at least a cup of liquid in there to create enough steam to then create pressure. All right, let me just scrub my fingies. Can you blister diced tomatoes or is it mostly grape tomatoes? Blister, if you're blistering something, it has to be, I would use whole tomatoes. You can pan fry some tomatoes, like diced tomatoes, and then they'll caramelize a little bit and go deeper in flavour. Diced tomatoes or even canned tomatoes. Pan fry them in like a dry fry pan. And you, as you cook them, they caramelize. Lulu Kitchen, hello, welcome in. How was your stream? Lulu Kitchen party. Hope you had a great stream. What did you get up to today? We are making mojo pork to then make some delicious Cubano pork sandwiches. So we've got here a marinade of mint, coriander, oregano, cumin, lemon juice, lime juice, orange juice. Very, very delicious. We've got a dog there. How good that looks. Delish. Welcome in, Raiders. Kimmy Lee, welcome in. Yarringate, is that how you say your name? Welcome in. And then we're going to be making some pork crackle. And finally, we're going to finish with some matcha chiffon cake. Okay. Hello. What did you guys get up to on stream today? Was it a good one? Like that. And then this works. Okay. There we go. Get rid of this. Barbecue. We made barbecue. Okay, so when you say barbecue, you mean like barbecue, like smoked meats? Nice. So in Australia, if you barbecue, it just you mean grill. Just a little difference, but I know what you're talking about. Cornbread, yum. Garlic ribs, amazing. Nutmeg custard, oh. When you say like a nutmeg custard, like a baked custard, Thank you for bringing your community over. Guys, a little bit about us. My name is Molly. We're a cooking stream here. We make things, simple, delicious recipes. We do a little bit of themed foods, recreating different food items from games, TV shows, or movies. I have a dog growling at me because he wants some pork. This is a little bit about us, who we are and what we do. Welcome back. Here we go. You did an Instapot. Fabulous. I love that. I'm just trying to find stuff around here. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, having an outdoor camera is hard. I get you. I understand that. I hope it was delicious. Now you've got an amazing dinner. What kind of other foods do you, like how often do you stream? And what do you have like a thing, like a type of food that you always make on stream, or do you do a little bit of everything and everything? Okay, decontaminate this area. Okay, so here I just plugged this in. So we're just going to turn on the saute function. So this is a kind of like an Instapot. This is a Breville fast slow cooker. There we go. She makes this and that and others, and sometimes takes requests. Nice, the bear fan, thank you. Okay, so this is just warming up, and we're just going to sear this meat. So just pork shoulder, a little bit. You can do it in batches, but it should be fine. Just want to get a little bit of colour on the meat before we pressure cook it, just to increase the flavour. And then here, we're just going to grab some paper towel, pat it dry on the surface of the pork skin, and we're going to salt it and pop it in the oven. What are your tips and tricks to pork skin, everybody? If you're making a pork roast, how do you guys do it? Kitchen disc, okay. Lulu Kitchen Party says, my theme is pretty much everything for food, but I do music and lights, so my stream is pretty much like a kitchen disco. I love that. That's really cool. Well, amazing. Thank you for choosing us to raid. Okay. So just dry that off. I'm gonna add a bit of kosher salt on the surface here, like a larger grain salt. Kind of draws out a lot of the stuff. And then I use a little bit of finer salt, which is in the grinder, just to kind of get in the nooks and crannies. And the edges. You don't want to add too much salt because you don't want to be too salty. We're going to let this sit while the oven heats up. We'll let this sit for about 10 minutes. And then that salt will go to work and it will draw some of the moisture out. We'll get paper towel again to pat it dry before it then goes in the oven. So it's kind of like doing some of the work to draw out the water content. And we can remove that. You can pop it in the oven and it will evaporate, but I just like to kind of help it, by removing it early. But you can already start to see, I didn't show you before, but
delicious.
Hey, Breetalk, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you for joining Mollytopia. As a sub, you get to choose between Team Barbie and Team Oppenheimer. So we're going to do a theme stream the start of September, and it's either dark and moody or bright and light and Barbie, bright and pink. What would you prefer? Let me know your vote. Okay. So I don't know if you can see how shiny it's becoming, because that's the moisture getting drawn out of the pork. Thank you, Bree. Let me get my... Find my texter. Here we go. Oppenheimer, definitely in the lead. Thank you very much. Thank you for your sub. Welcome to Mollytopia. Enjoy ad-free viewing. If you join our Discord, you can get access to our Molly Test Kitchen, which is our recipe testing team. Recipes that I make on stream go into the channel, and then you have access to making them. Testing, helping me to get them perfect for them to go on the website. Some of them will just stay in the recipe testing team, might not make their way to the website, but they're delicious. All right, look at that. It's just getting shiny. It's like sweaty now. I dry it overnight on kitchen towels in the fridge uncovered. Make sure it's scored. Make an aluminium foil wrap around the pork rind. Cover with salt, bake in the oven. Take out just before cooked and remove the salt, which is solid block by now. Brush with white vinegar, then back in the oven. Okay, salt, vinegar, I've never heard of that before. No taste of vinegar at all, interesting. The whole top is covered in salt, lots of like thick salt. I like that. Okay. Whew, she's steamy. Shut your eyes, everyone. Hey, look at that. There we go. You know what I should have done? I should have browned this before I put the marinade on. It's my fault. No, because it should have been marinated first. So I'm just thinking, you know how things are different to stream. I should have just removed some of the moisture from the marinade. Because the recipe, how I've written it, is you marinate it for a few hours. So the marinade will already be on. You just got to remove some of the liquid. There we go. Got to run for dinner. Thank you for bringing your community over. I hope you have a great weekend. Take care. Enjoy all of that delicious sounding food. Okay. So this, we are going to pop the lid on and we're going to pressure cook it for 45 minutes. The smaller pieces should only take about 45 minutes. If it was a larger chunk, you want to pressure cook it for about 50 to 65 minutes. All right, so I'm going to switch it over to pressure. High. Make sure it's locked. Oh, I went past 45. I actually took off my glasses and grabbed my cleaning cloth. There we go. All right. So, pork doing its good thing there. Look at this. Guys, give some love to Lulu Kitchen Party, please. Lovely raid. Okay. Like that. Because it's only crackling, you can turn it up to a higher temperature, I think. And we could do it like 200 degrees to draw out the moisture and get it crackly. If it was pork, you want to cook the pork first. And then I usually turn it up high at the last minute. A little bit more salt. There we go. Nice. Now, let's make some matcha cake. So, put this down. Spit it everywhere. Okay. So we've got another sub. We're gonna, Roselli, we're going to change it to 3 subs because I want to make it play it more often. So I think we do every 3 subs we'll play Stream Racer. So I think we need one more to play again. Yeah. Okay. So I need to figure out with the chiffon cake tin, which has to be all the way up there, doesn't it? Only, yep. That's another one more. Yep. So this tin, I didn't know what size it was. It was a gift from the wonderful Liz. Liz in the OC. Hey Google, what's the difference between angel food cake and chiffon cake?
On the website justonecookbook.com, they say the only difference between these two cakes is that angel food cake uses no egg yolks and no fat, but chiffon cakes include both whites and yolks.
Yes.
People also ask me, what makes chiffon cake different? Do you know the answer?
No. All right, so this here is,
Okay.
How many inches do we think, chat? Centimeters. $21, so it's just over 8 inches. Yeah, 8 inches. Okay. Okay, so we need 260 grams, so it's 5 eggs. I need to translate this again because I thought I took a photo of it, but I don't know where I put it. Here in America, we measure in Coke cans and washing machines. Ain't that the truth? Okay, so let's go here. Photos. Do a screenshot. Photos. That was my pork. Guys, I took a photo. You know what's going to happen? It's going to be on my phone because I took a screenshot. It wouldn't have updated to Google. That's annoying. Okay. So we need, I know 5 eggs. We need some oil. It's just there. Here we go. So we're making a chiffon cake. And I translated this recipe. We're going to make it matcha. Okay, screenshots. Instagram. Library. What day was it? Here we go. So we need, you're optimistic, that's good to hear. 60 grams of milk, 50 grams of oil, 80 grams of low gluten flour. So we need plain flour and 60 grams of plain flour, 20 grams of waiting for this to lock. Pressure cooker to lock. So we need sugar, is icing sugar, so powdered sugar, plain flour, corn flour, and eggs around there. Okay. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go, I think it's 5 eggs. So we're using powdered sugar because it is sugar, but then also has a bit of corn flour, so it's lighter as well. So it's going to create a lighter result for our cake. Chiffon, we want really light cake. We're going to add corn flour. We're going to use tapioca flour, tapioca starch. Oh, wrong one. Plain flour. I think that's it. And oh, I bought some more matcha. I don't know the quality of this one. I bought it from Coles. I'm learning about matcha. You know, like colour and quality and things like that. I don't know how bright it should be. So we'll see. Now, so have clean tools ready to use. Prepare ingredients. Okay, so we'll measure everything out because it just seems to be easier. This recipe is a little bit, it's not complicated, it is really easy, but because it's not in English, I just want to have everything organised and out. Because with the sponge cake, ideally you want all your mise en place done so you can mix it, do whatever you need to do, get it in the oven ASAP. So we have an 8-inch chiffon angel cake tin, like that. We've got matcha. We're going to add 2 tablespoons, I think. 2 tablespoons of matcha. Put that there. 60 grams of milk. So 1/4 cup of milk. Just measure it out with these, like here. Okay, 0 it, grams, 60. Yep. 70 grams of icing sugar. We're gonna have to have the oven down for when this is ready, but that should be fun. What did I say? 70 grams. About, I think it's 2/3 of a cup. Fab. 50 grams of vegetable oil. So this is sunflower oil. This 50 grams. There we go. And 80 grams of flour. So I said I'm going to do, because we want low gluten flour. This is just plain flour. So I'm going to use about 60 to 70 grams of plain flour and then add the rest corn flour. Come on, Cancer, welcome in. How you doing? Hey, Jack, Albert, how you doing? Okay. If you're just joining us, we're making matcha chiffon cake. It's a Japanese recipe we've translated from, I think this is Chinese. I don't know. Is it kanji? The kanji is different between Japanese and Chinese. I think it is, this is Chinese. What'd you say? Happy Friday. How you doing? Got much planned for the weekend? I should have had my shirt on. I had it on Monday stream. My Game on Cancer shirt. Guys, if you don't know the Game on Cancer, we are, Exceed and I are ambassadors. We were talking about this on Monday about the cancer research. They're passionate, and we are also passionate about finding a cure for cancer, and this being the last generation that suffers the effects of cancer. And yes, I agree, Hell's Bells, yes, great cause. And funding research for all different types of cancer. City to surf on Sunday. You're going to collapse 2Ks. You'll be fine. You're so fit. You play hockey. You run around all the time. All right. I need 10 grams of corn flour. Is anyone going to go to the city to surf? I'd like to do it in Perth one time. I hate running. I actually dread at the gym. When yesterday we had to do like 4 lots of exercises. So you had to do 40 wall balls, and then if you stopped, you had to do 10 burpees, and then start the wall balls again. And then we had to do these ground to overhead. So you have a weight, and you've got to squat down, hit the ground, and then bring it up above your head. And if you have 40 of them, and if you stop, you have to do 6 laps of the car park. And for me, that was the best motivation. I just did it slower, and I just did one, and like threatened me with running. Whoa, I'll move mountains. All right, pork crackles in the oven, corn flour and plain flour in there to make our low gluten flour or our cake flour. Fabulous. Then we need 260 grams of shell eggs, which I'm translating to chicken eggs. I should just run with my hockey stick in hand. That'll trick me into thinking I'm having fun. Just run away, like run towards a bowl. Put like a strap, a stick with a bowl in front of you, and think of you chasing it. Yeah. I have to do it for work though, because our charity is in the charity. Yeah. I love that. Nani kid. So you doing this one on Sunday? Come say hi. Our team will meet near the bullets. What's a bullet? What's the bullets? Oh, the bullets as in like the start line where the gun. You know what I mean? Like they shoot the gun. That's what that means. If you don't speak Molly, that's what that means. Yeah, I'm doing this one. Just walking though. Was not made to run. Good on you for getting out there. Good on you for doing something out of your comfort zone as well. That's amazing. Okay, so we've got 5 eggs. We're putting yolks in one. Out. Who's going for the Matildas this weekend? Tomorrow we've got, today. Who won the first game? The first game should be played now, shouldn't it? Have they? There's 2 games today. The Lionesses versus Colombia, is it? England versus Colombia. And then there's 2 games today and 2 games tomorrow. 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. tomorrow. Exceed and I are very excited. All right. So if you don't want to do this, just pop it in your hand like that. Give it a jiggle. Drop it through. The Matildas versus France. It's going to be a tough game. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, the FIFA World Cup, Women's World Cup. There's Spain versus Netherlands happening right now, currently 0-0. Okay, go the Tillies. Till it's done. Very, very exciting. So I used to play, Exceed used to play as well, soccer when we were kids. And then we're very keen basketball and soccer fans. It's great. It's so great for women's sport and Australian sport. So many people are getting behind it. It's just, you can feel it in the air, just, and like all the marketing and stuff. It's just bigger. We've got bigger numbers than the other sports. I think there was 3.5 million. Okay, I know that this is small numbers, but for like North Americans, big numbers for Australia. 3.5 million people watching the last game, which is amazing. It's not even, the finals, which is pretty cool. And just seeing everyone get behind it, it's amazing. The US soccer did not win. I know, I saw. That means you guys get to support the Matildas. Get behind Australia. Yep. So it's 3 p.m. for us. Found in the background of bullets is a significant artwork in the Aboriginal history, Tony Albert, to acknowledge Aboriginal and Torres Strait Island men and women who served. Okay. The artwork. So it's a piece of artwork, is it? Called a bullet. The bullet is a universal signifier for conflict. Arrangement of the bullets with some standing. Oh, I have to have a Google to see what it looks like. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, represents those who have survived and those who were sacrificed. It's an important thing. I think war memorials and, you know, a token of a place where you can go to give remembrance and give thanks for those that have given their lives and those people who have survived and, you know, made the country that we live in today so great. I think that's really important. So 5 egg yolks, 5 egg whites. They come together, pigeon pair. Then we have our sunflower seed oil or a canola oil or vegetable oil, milk, powdered sugar, and corn flour and plain flour. Cool. And matcha. We're going to do some matcha. Okay, well, look while I work. Have a great trim. Thank you very much. Loving the RGB and the black splash. Thank you. Game on Cancer. If you got to choose for a theme stream, would you be Team Oppenheimer or Team Barbie? What would you choose? That pork smells good. So good. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We need a large bowl. Our chiffon cake. Team Barbie, yes! All right, so have we got everything? I think so. Flour, oil, salt, milk, sugar. Okay, have a clean bowl ready to use. Prepare ingredients. The first time we did this translation, that was really rude, but they seem to have, I don't know, Google fixed the translation. Separate the egg whites and the yolks. Done. They're talking 64 for native eggs. Oh, talking about, I think it says 64 grams for native eggs. If the temperature is too high in summer, the separated egg whites can be moved to the refrigerator freezer first. Can't drop the pretense. I don't know what that means. Okay. Mix pure milk, corn oil, and whip it by hand until completely blended. No oil spots, a bit thick. So the milk and the oil, we'll just put them together. Add egg yolks by hand to create a paste. There we go. Barbenheimer, that's it. So for every sub $5 tip or 500 bits, you get to choose a vote. And then at the start of September, we're doing a theme stream. So for it's our monthly sub, is that the mystery box this month? We're trying something different. But I'm going to give you, next month we're going to have options. We might go back to ingredient and we stay ingredient forever. Or we do theme, like vote-offs like this. See what everyone likes. Okay, so now it wants the egg yolks in here as well. I should get another bowl, shouldn't I? Hey Stace, we're making the Cubano today. I know that's popular in your house. So let me read this again. Separate the eggs, we've done that. Mix milk, corn oil, and whip by hand until frothy, bit thick. Add egg yolks one by one, stir well by hand. Thin paste can flow naturally 6. Okay. Sieve in the flour. Okay, so move everything there and then just the egg whites are going to be popped in there. Cool. So corn oil or sunflower seed oil. I don't know what corn oil is. Have you guys ever heard of corn oil? Just neutral vegetable oil. Okay. Yes, that has to be the best sandwich. That's the second time I've heard that today. This recipe is someone's favourite, their favourite sandwich. I appreciate that. So we've got mojo pork, pressure cooker, delicious marinated pork. Then we're going to do a slice of some ham, some Swiss cheese, and it's going to be delish. Okay. So here Oh my God, where's my utensils? Whisk. If I was a whisk, where would I be? Ooh, whisk. Here we go. The marinade is just so damn good. Thank you. Okay, eggs. Whip these in. It says 1 by 1, but I don't really do that. So it says we want it a bit thick, right? Making sure it's nice and combined. I like the way the hand mixer stands like an iron. Yeah. You know what the coolest thing that it does, which I love about it? Press this button and it snaps back, holds the cord in there. You have to like wind it around. But the problem is this is a racehorse. For a lot of baking, you want something that's slow, incorporates has a lot of speeds. This level 1, it takes off like it's a greyhound. It is unnecessarily fast. It makes food fly everywhere. I hate it. It is a nice hand mixer. It just has no chill. It doesn't really do incorporation or slow mixing very well. Okay. So now we want no oil spots, which we've done. We've added the eggs, and it can flow naturally. I think that's flowing naturally. Sieve in the flour, stir irregularly by hand, stir evenly until there are no particles. So we sift in the dry ingredients. It says flour, so I'm guessing the sugar will go in with this. Okay, make a thick and shiny egg yolk paste for later. Okay. Stir in different directions to avoid gluten in the flour, okay? Okay. Dry ingredients. And we'll probably add our matcha in here too now. Oh, I was going to take a bit of flour out. So I'm going to take a bit of flour out. No, I'm not. I'm just going to add matcha in there, 2 tablespoons. Okay. I should sift this though. Ooh. There we go. Okay. So you want a smooth paste. Nice. You want to mix it too much just until it's combined like that. Set it aside. Okay. Well, like this. The good thing about these, you just stack them and then throw them in the dishwasher area. I'll keep that. Okay. So, a trick to set yourself up for success when it comes to beating egg whites. So, to get really fluffy, foamy egg whites, you don't want any oil or fat content, and that could come in the form of egg yolk, the fat in egg yolk, if it's contaminated the egg whites, or if your dishes haven't been cleaned properly, maybe some soap, things like that. So I get a little bit of vinegar on a cloth and I wipe out the bowl like this with vinegar, and then also the beater blades like that. Just gives you a little bit of safety. The vinegar will help kind of coagulate the proteins and keep it like stronger, like you're adding like a cream of tartar or something like that. There we go. So put this in here, turn that on. We're going to add in our egg whites. And before we start to incorporate the sugar, what you want to do is make these foamy. Like beat them like this. Get them a bit foamy, breaks up the membrane, and it will start to activate the proteins in there. So start to get it foamy before you start to add the sugar. Like this. And then start to incorporate your sugar. Slowly, slowly, slowly. These are sounding a bit funny. They're banging against each other. It is, look, so this is level 1. Like that's level 1. They're starting to, the beater blades are starting to bang against each other, and I think they're going to start rusting soon. So I need to find new blades. I'll see if I can go on the Rebel website or maybe eBay. Okay, so we want to get this to stiff peaks. They're banging against each other. Like that one's becoming like loose, I don't know. Let's turn it down. Okay, so it's becoming glossy and then it'll start to thicken up. You guys can hear me okay? We've got this chiffon pan. We don't want to grease it or anything. It is non-stick, so it needs to be able to grab slightly so it grows upwards. So in a normal pan, you want them to stick, but I don't like washing them because they're a bit annoying. You might find that you won't get as much height from a non-stick pan. So they still work pretty well. Okay. It's like soft peaks at the moment. So when I say soft peaks like this, see how it creates a little peak but it falls over? We want it to be able to hold a peak and it stick upright. So you can tell that it's getting there. Oh, wrong one. My pedal. There hold on. There we go. No, wrong. So see how it's getting the strength but falls over like telecom? So you're agitating the proteins. They're lining up like soldiers. Be able to see ribbons, like it will leave an imprint or an indentation of where the beater's been. There we go. See how it's really shiny at the moment? If you over mix, it'll start to become really dry, and that means you've over whipped. If it goes dry and doesn't look shiny anymore, that's pretty good. Yeah, see, stiff, like a beak. Now, grab this, grab this. So taking our whisk out, like this, like this, like this, like this. All protein soldiers standing in a row. That's it. So we're going to take a portion of the egg white, like that. What we're going to do is we're going to flip up from the bottom and then press through. Flip up from the bottom, press through. Basically, we're folding and cutting the mixture in. This bit here, you can be a little bit rougher, but the other 2/3 we want to be really gentle with. So, folding over, folding over. So we might serve this with some maybe whipped cream, some berry jelly or jam. This is a matcha chiffon cake. You guys ever had this before? Like a matcha cake? Green tea cake? See, look at that, beautiful. Because this bowl is bigger, I'm going to use it in here. But usually you would combine into the, you put the egg whites into the other bowl. Because you just don't want to deflate the mixture very much. The difference between this and angel food cake, if you weren't here before, angel food cake has no egg, no fat in it, whereas chiffon cake has both. Like no egg yolk. Has egg white, but no egg yolk. All right. So around, folding through. Beautiful. So you want a little bit of white wisps because that means we haven't over mixed it. Okay, our tin, like this. I'm going to turn down the oven because our pork crackle is crackling, but it's too high of a temperature. All right. Yeah, you don't line it, right? Oh, I think I should have put something at the bottom, but doesn't matter. Too far. Already done. I think you do. I don't remember. So the hard thing about this is there's not a lot of flour, but there is a lot of eggs. 5 eggs. So it's like it's you know, if you're going to eat a cake and you were doing like a low carb diet, you won't eat like an angel food cake or even a chiffon cake. More fat, but I think they said like that's why angel food cake, it was called like the diet cake, because it has no, it's just eggs and a little bit of sugar. It doesn't really have much flour or no fat in it. Okay. So just gently like that. Work your way around. Smooth it off. Go. Rinse the bowl. Sticky. And then into the oven. I don't know. I've got to retranslate it. I didn't take a screenshot of how long to bake it for, I think. Clockwise turn, medium speed. Ugh. I didn't check what temperature and how long. Oh no, where'd the recipe go? Here. Modes. Lens. Google Lens. Translate. Okay. Before it did it, like, automatically. Oh my God. Why is it taking so long? No, it's just saying looking for results. But last time I just hovered it over and he told me. Okay, let's try this again. Opening up the camera app, modes, lens, translate, text. I want to take a photo. I want you just to tell me. Take a photo of words to translate. Just do it in real time, my man. There's a thing called homework. Take a photo of your homework, of a homework question. Okay. Interesting. What was the name again of the song playing in the background again? Oh, I don't know. My earpiece is turned off. Battery's gone flat. If you use Shazam or your phone, you should be able to figure it out. It'll probably play again, or just check out the VOD. Welcome in War Machine. This song, Cold Heart, yeah. Now I've got it. It's working. I think I had to translate app. I just want to know what... Does anyone know how to use the I don't know why it's not working. Images. History? Nope, that's me talking in my host mum, checking my Portuguese. Okay, choose an image. No. Let me get the app. Okay, move this away. Our pork is nearly ready. Earplug is flat as well. Okay, let's try this again. Camera. Translate open camera. Detect language to English. A, B, C, D, E. English. Maybe because it's not on, it's trying to use 4G. Maybe that's... It says it wants me to download the language, but I don't know what language it is. Chinese, maybe? Chinese simplified. Let's go with that. Oh my God. Oh, okay, did it. Bake for 70 minutes. 130 degrees. Holy shit, it's being way cooked. Oh my God. I'm so overcooking it. It's like the temperature's way too high. It's 160 instead of 130. I'm letting heaps of heat out. Should have checked it, mole. I may have whiffed it, guys. I may have completely ruined it. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Hey, Google, set timer for 30 minutes.
Okay, 30 minutes. Starting now.
See, I should have translated all of it. I only did one page.
What language
Okay.
should I translate to?
Stop. No, stop. Don't translate anything. Okay. It is now sandwich time. All right. So, with our Cubano, we've got ham, Swiss cheese. What else goes into a Cubano? If you've had one, tell me what you do. Here is a panna di casa. Oh no, crusty Vienna bread. It's light. It's going to kind of replicate our Cuban bread. We're going to get some mustard. We got 8 minutes left. Okay. So Swiss dill, pickles, ham, mojo pork, the marinade. Dill pickles. Whereas if I was a pickle of the dill variety, dilly peas. There we go. Pickled Rick. And we want our toaster. Okay, dill pickles. Marinade here. Look at this marinade. So good. He's so good. So we have orange juice, lemon juice, lime juice, garlic, onion, a little bit of honey. It is spectacular. It's really tasty. That's the marinade that we're going to also put in the sandwich. Okay, dill pickles. Grab these out. Dill cucumbers. Dill cucumbers, aka pickles. Hey Google, add dill cucumbers to my shopping list. Dill pickles, whatever.
Sure, I added dill cucumbers to the list called shopping.
All right. Ham. So this is double smoked ham. Delicious. And then some Swiss cheese. Just take the sliced stuff. Jarlsberg. What else is another type of Swiss cheese? Gouda. So, little fun fact for you. Exceed and I were watching a video, a YouTube video the other day, and they were talking about the holes in Swiss cheese is created by, I think, a certain bacteria that's in the milk. No, it's not. It's a certain artifact, like the saw from kind of like contamination in the milk that then creates, as it ferments in the cheese, it creates holes, and that fermentation creates air bubbles. So as machinery got better, processing of cheese got better, and improved with technology, the holes started to get smaller and eventually disappear in Swiss cheese. And they didn't know why. Like, they couldn't figure out what happened. And it was because the milk was processed and was in like a closed system. So it had no chance to be contaminated, even like a small amount. And that contamination was not in the milk and the cheese. So then there was no chance to get the holes. So what they had to do is they had to reintroduce a form of contaminant in the form of I think it was sawdust or something. I have to find the video for you. But it was so interesting that better preparation for food processors, better food preparation techniques got so good that it actually ruined the cheese. How funny is that? So they had to go back to still use modern equipment, but like more traditional ways of making it, more traditional recipes. Amazing, huh? So it's a way that older techniques are better sometimes, and that older techniques created the recipe to what it is today. I have to find the video. The more you know, yeah. This is American mustard, mild American mustard. And we need mayonnaise as well. I use Kewpie, you can use whatever you like. Mill it out. So, a Cuban loaf or a wide lot of French bread. We'll probably only use half. Like this. And we've got a toaster, focaccia press or a toaster press or whatever you want to call it. So we want a nice soft bread that can be compressed. We don't want like a sourdough or anything like that, too dense. We want something light. So like that. Making a sandwich, we're making a Cubano. Okay. In half. So what you can do here, some people might call this sacrilegious, but you actually remove part of the interior so that it can kind of be stuffed more. Like that. And then you can, or dip it into the marinade. Just a little bit. If you want, or you just compress it. It's up to you. Check that there. Oh, now our pickles, cutting them diagonally, or you can cut them crossways. Like that. I'll reach my pedal. There we go. Let me just fix my mat. You can toast the insides to make croutons. Yeah. Okay, so pickles, Swiss cheese, ham. We cut that in like half, like this. Stack it over the top. And now we're just waiting on our pork, which is uno momento. Delish. Mayo as well. The thing I hate about this Kewpie, the way that it's shaped, it's really hard to get all of the filling, like all of the mayo out. Kewpie! put like a clip there or something if you want. Are they just plain pickles? These are dill pickles. Dill pickles. All right. Are you ready? Depressurize it. You can't see that there. Is that the noise you make? I reckon. Stay away from the beans. Open. If you are nervous about a pressure cooker, like I was when I first started using it, rest assured that these have such strong quality security mechanisms or like safety mechanisms that they are really, really great. So like I can't even, this is pressurized, and before I couldn't even like pull it open. You shouldn't, you should only be really gentle. When it rocks like that, then you can unlock it, because there's a pin here, there's a pin on the other side. They're all pressure valves, so you can't force it open when the pressure is high. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. This is our pork. And look at that, just pulls apart. Mojo pork. So this would be amazing just served with rice and beans and like a nice hot sauce. But we're going to use it today to make our Cubano. Pressure cookers are a lot safer than they were in the 70s, 100%. Oh my God, so good. It is so flavorful. That noises. Okay, so I'm just gonna transfer some of this out. You can see, avocado man is so good. Okay, so see that's the fat. Just kind of pull that off. You can, if you want to, if you're that way inclined. You want to keep that fat in there, but for me, it's nothing. Sometimes I give it to the dogs, usually I just throw it in the bin. I just want to check. Yeah, sometimes there's like a little bit of meat in there. Yeah. Oh, pop back in there. All right. Look at this. There we go. Delicious. So as I said before, orange juice, lime juice, lemon juice, coriander, cilantro, mint, very, very fresh flavors. So I'm just gonna add a little bit more salt. Hey, any hints? How are you going to be cooking? Like, what technique? How are you going to cook it? Are you in the oven? And what recipe? Like, what are you making with it? Because are you going to make it like a crispy skin? Are you going to slice it? Are you going to? I don't think you need to use pineapple juice because the other juices are good enough in there. The flavor is more citrus. We don't like pineapple juice would change the recipe. You could use pineapple in there if you wanted to, but for like the mojo style Cuban pork, it's more citrus. Oven, I guess, for ramen. Okay, so this is pork shoulder. So for pork belly, if you're roasting in the oven, do you want the skin to be crispy or are you making like a chassu? So you can slow cook, if you wanted to, you can slow cook the pork for your ramen. You want crispy, okay? So season the meat of your pork belly. Make sure you use a bit of salt, pepper, whatever seasoning. If you want to use soy, you can sit it in a soy bath, like a marinade, and cook it like that. Keep the skin dry, pat it dry. And if you watch what I did before with my pork, what you want to do is pat it dry, salt it, cook it at a lower temperature until the pork is cooked how you want it. Like, slow cook it. And then the last few minutes, heat it right up. Sorry, excuse me. I have the hiccups. About 200 to 220. Get a really nice hot heat to then finish and make the crust really crackly. That's the way I do it. Do you do a mixture of like soy, mirin, chili, and like marinate the meat, but you don't want the marinade to go onto the pork, the skin, and just make sure you pat that dry, salt it, like that. It's good. Okay. It's going okay. So here we've got the pork belly, sorry, not pork belly, now pork shoulder. Beautiful, look at that. Just shreds so nicely. Beautiful flavor. So you got the lighter meat and the dark meat. Yum. And we're gonna bring over some of the cooked marinade. So I want a bit of the cooked marinade in this meat, but then in the actual sandwich, I like some of the raw marinade that we've set aside. So this hasn't come in contact with the pork, which just adds some beautiful flavor. Look at that. Look at that. Yum. Have a taste. Might want to add some more seasoning. You could add some like more cumin if you wanted to. Salt, pepper. Definitely if you want to kind of like enhance the flavor, add a bit more salt. Add some MSG if you wanted to. Make it taste a bit more umami, meaty, but it's really, really good. I told Evie you're making this right now, and he said, "Shh, I don't want to know." I'll start thinking about it. Nice. Love it. So this recipe I made with Iffy. Ryan is Iffy, another streamer. We did a make with Molly, so like a cook along, and I taught him how to make this. And he loved it. Okay. So, going over here. Okay. So, grab your bun like this. And let me see. Okay, bring it all together. Slice the bread lengthways, butter the bottom half with some butter, some mustard. So butter on this side and then mustard on the top. So we took a little bit of extra bread out, like I said. There we go. Mustard. And I'll get some butter. Hard to butter. The bread is very, very soft. So just do your best. Spread the mustard over like that. Okay. Now, layer the sandwich with roast pork, ham, Swiss, pickles, top the Cubano with, yes, okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ham. Just fold it in half like that. Another half like that. Okay. Oh, let's let it overlap a little bit. Who cares? Okay. So why don't we just do 3? Let's do a bit of A bit of ham, because I know you guys like loaded sandwiches every time we make a sandwich or we talk about a sandwich. The reason I do the meat at the bottom is because the pork is warm. It's got a lot of moisture, so it can make the bread a bit soggy. So I kind of like lock it in with the ham on the bottom. Okay. I'm going to turn my toaster on so we can warm that up. This is just a toaster press cheapie goodie from Kmart or Target or something. Okay. Like that. Amazing. Delish. Okay. So ham, pork, shred it up if you want more. Spread it around. Fabulous. Okay. A little bit more of this marinade. Just spread it in there. Like that. Now cheese. Look at that. Maybe one more. Oh, well, let's put the cheese at the top. We'll put the pickles on. Always cut way too many pickles than I think. And then you can get a little bit of mayo. Like that as well. A little bit of something, something. All right, stack on the cheese. Like that. Flip this over. Amazing. Now, move. I'm just gonna reach. Ready? Unlock this. Okay. Oh. Squish it. This is the worst thing. The sandwich is so big. There we go. Yeah. Jacob was a newborn and he's now 13. I was saying to Exceed, it was 12 months, it was 12 months ago. How quick that's gone, hey? Look at this. You want to get it as flat as you can, but you don't want the fillings to come out. Have a large one, please. Okay. Okay. Put that there so it warms up the ham. Get it nice and toasty. Move all this stuff out the way. Oh, this pork is so good. I'm not a massive fan of pork, but this is just sublime. Because I'm a big fan of like, if you're gonna have something in a sandwich, every element has to taste good. You know, the pork, you just add something. Stace will agree. The pork is so yummy on its own. It's not some bland, boring roast pork. It's like super flavorful. So subs, this recipe will come into the Molly test kitchen today or tomorrow, and you'll be able to start making this. The recipe on the website this week coming is Mars bar slice, actually. I'm gonna make that over the weekend. So I'm gonna take some photos of it. Okay. It's really hot. I don't know if you guys know, when it comes off the press, it's really hot. I just put my, my left hand is my non-dominant hand, and I went to touch it, And because it's like non-dominant, it's like slower reflex. So it's stuck there for a little bit longer than it needed to be. Burnt myself a bit. I'm just washing a knife. Okay. All right. I'll toast it for a little bit longer. In the meantime, let's play some Stream Racer. So a lot of you guys won't know, we played this morning. It's a new stream game. All right, are you ready? So all I need to do is grab my mouse. Next race. Okay, exclamation mark race is all you need to do to enter. And it's like marbles, but better. So today, eventually it'll be for like every 3 subs, but today we're introducing it to you guys. Bit of fun to break up the cooking. Did I get in? Did I get in? Got to refresh my chat. Exclamation mark race. Exclamation mark race. So all you need to do is enter. Bit of fun. Exclamation mark race. Exclamation mark race. I gotta get in. Yes. I'm gonna win again because I won the other one, the last game. Start a stream. Okay, that's nearly ready, so we're gonna hurry up. 30 seconds to get in. Exclamation mark race. To be involved. All we need to do, exclamation mark race. I'll get my trusty dusty. What's the prize? Why does there need to be a prize? You could have Twitch's love and affection and Mollytopia's. You have the pride in your heart to know that you beat everyone. All right. I won the first one. I'll have $1 million. $10. No, VIP. Yeah, it could be VIP. Well, if we can get the mods to do it, VIP. Or if you lose a timeout, no way. All right, what do we got here, ladies and gentlemen? Candela, oh no, we got some wipeouts already. Beware my brain out in front. Oh, hold on, my does this thing, because it's all the way in my office. By next stream, it'll be fixed. But, where's everybody? Where's everybody at? Here we go. Turbo. Oh, Mr. Blue Sky had a bit of a wipeout, it seems. Beware with a massive lead. Oh, let's go, everybody. Having a bit of trouble getting down and through. Tyson is wiped out, but is going to reset. Beware, getting some air. Look at this. Nani again. Oh, both of them are out. Oh my goodness, can Roselli land it? Yes, she does. Oh no, falls off. Beware is back on. She managed to reset and take the lead back. Chunderbox, Tyson. Who else is there? Tamara. Cheese Soldier. Is that Cheese Soldier? Look at this. Okay, why am I going so high? Let's go down. Stace, having a bit of trouble. M. Potzler. Okay, hold on. We're going to go into the ground. Everyone, fixed it just in time. All right, where is everybody? Where are you at? Beware. Ooh. Look at this. Beware. Going through. Narnia Kid. Obviously, I've got to get better at the controls. Narnia Kid, Tyson, Chunder, Lofty Banana, Hells Bells goes up the ramp. Damn, let's go. Roselli, game is ending. Beware has finished, followed by Narnia Kid into the stadium. Beware, Narnia Kid, Tyson, Chunderbox, Roselli, Tamara, Lofty Banana, M. Potsler, Breetok, and Joy in the top 10. Look at this. Go for gold. Yes. Woo! GG, everybody. Oh, that's a really hot sandwich. Good job. See you tomorrow. Have a great day. All right. Thank you, everybody. It was a bit of fun. Have a great weekend tomorrow. Look at this. Hey, Sheena, welcome back. How you been? Look at this sandwich. This is a Cubano. Hey, Google, stop. To write home about. Look at that. You ready? So I like to do like slices like this. A little bit awkward, but look at that, guys. In the chat. Mojo pork Cubano, Swiss cheese, dill pickles, delicious, citrusy, herbaceous marinade. Melty cheese, mustard. Yum. Guys, the recipe will be in the recipe testing team. You have access to that if you're a mod. I keep looking at M's. If you are a sub, make sure your sub is linked with Discord, or your Twitch and Discord are linked, and you'll have access to the channel. We'll give you early access to a lot of the recipes in my recipe box, basically. Look at that. Dang. Look, you turn it around. This cheese. This Swiss cheese. Yum. Check that out. Yummo. I agree. Okay. Oh, don't fall over. Look at that. Look at that. In the chat. In the chat. Yum. All right, let's have a bite. So you got like crispy French bread or Cuban bread. This is just a Vienna loaf from Woolworths or Coles. You just want something soft, and it goes crunchy when you bake, like toast it. Finger looking good. Yum. You get that flavor of like the orange zest and the garlic coming through. Beautiful smoked ham. Oh, I didn't add liquid smoke to the marinade for the pork. This is the end bit, so it's the crappy bit, but what do you think? How'd we go? Yum. Guys, look at that. Thank you for the redemption. Yum. It's so worth it. So this The ham, I bought, I think I bought 200 grams. It was like $1, maybe $2 worth of ham. So I used maybe like 50 cents worth of ham. 4 slices of cheese. It's probably like $5 worth of ingredients there. Sorry, not 5. This could easily feed 4 people with half the recipe. So the recipe makes about 4, 6 if you're a big eater, 8 people. Fell over. It's a big sandwich. Like, I think that's like a good size for a person. I don't know how big of an eater you are, but I think that's. What do you think? Is that one person, or would you eat both of them for one? Like, this would be more than enough for me. Like, I'd be happy with that. Lily, you like me? All right, our cake is cooked. I think that's cooked, but I don't know. I don't want it. Depends how hungry I was. I could do 2, but probably 1 is enough with some fruit. Okay. It tastes good if you're going for 2. I'm trying to really I'm the same. If something tastes good, then I eat like more. Whereas I'm trying to like reduce to I'm just trying to eat until I'm full, because sometimes when you're like, oh, like it's really good and you keep eating and then you feel sick. Trying to be better at eating smaller amounts. Eyes bigger than your stomach, yeah. Dang, that crunch. This crunch. Yum. Crumbs everywhere. It's not too bad for crumbs. It's more like the filling coming out like that. Look at all that cheese. And you know what? This is all for me because Exceed won't eat any. He doesn't like pork. It's hard to stop with that and not eating the meat before you put it on the sandwich, right? Yes, agreed. Okay, well, do you just look at that for a minute while I figure out this chiffon cake. If I can take it out of it or not. Okay, if I was a translate app, where would I be to translate? Okay. Oh, when it comes out of the oven, beat it a few times and turn it upside down immediately. Ugh. Beat it. Okay. Okay. You get that because of the weight? Okay, turn it down upside down immediately. Should be turned upside down immediately. One after another. Okay, translation's a bit hard. Okay, after it has cooled down. Oh man, I don't want to cool it down. I just want to eat it now. Is that cake with matcha? It is. It is. I didn't pay attention to the recipe You need to let it cool down completely. But I don't want to do that. So what's happened is it's preventing it from collapsing as it cools. You put it upside down, so like the weight holds it, basically pulls it down, but then when you flip it over, it holds it up. Like it stops it from, keeps it up, keeps it fluffy, basically as it cools down. See you, Stace. I like it so much. I bought 5 pork bellies from Woolies. Nice. Good on you, stocking up. He doesn't like pork. What a shame. Devours entire sandwich. Okay. Oh, I did so many squats yesterday at the gym. I'm a bit sore. Okay. It's so spongy and light. I was hoping we could eat it with jam and cream, but I don't think we'll be able to. It's science. Heat expands things, and as it cools, it shrinks, making it plop. It's not supposed to help it plop. This is more holding it so that it prevents it from collapsing, from my understanding. It's nothing, because it's already gripped to the pan. Like, you invert it to hold it so that as it cools down, it kind of solidifies in that shape. And then you'll be able to cut, you have to cut a chiffon cake out. I might be wrong, but it's not, I wasn't under the assumption that it was about removing it. It's about more keeping it light and fluffy. Could be both. I don't know what to do. There was pentatonics, yep. La 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 la. I could turn the oven back on for my crackle. Oh God. So I've rendered nearly all the fat off now of that. And now I'm just gonna turn the oven up high to get it crispy and crunchy. Nice. I know where I'll be going after stream. Get some, how's bells? Did you say Woolworths or Coles? Woolies. Damn, I was just there yesterday. I like pork belly, but I don't know. I'd rather beef be on sale. That would be good. Like nice steak or like chuck. I was at Coles yesterday because I don't usually shop at Coles, but there are some good things that part of me wants to move to Coles again, because we originally used to shop at Coles, then we went to Woolies. I like the Woolworths because you know what you know, right? I get used to the online grocery system, their website, and so everything's different at Woolies. It will be on, yeah, so the sales will go up to, it's like Wednesday to Wednesday, right? Wednesday to Tuesday. Yeah. Lamb all the way. I like lamb. Okay, who votes that we just cut it now? What happens if we cut out a piece and then we flip it back upside down? Just hope that the rest of it doesn't come out. A watch cake doesn't plop. It's not going to plop. It's not about plopping. It's about it cooling. It's not going to fall out of the tin. I'm not waiting on that. I'm waiting for it to cool down. Oh, plop. Plop. It's so hot. Okay. Plop is such. Oh, let's just do a racer. Let's just do a racer. Let's do a racer. Okay. Game. One game eraser. Are you ready? Hope the boom works. Here we go. Ladies, lads, legends. Exclamation mark race. Race. Exclamation mark race. You're a racer. You're a racer. Everybody is a racer. Not an eraser. You're a racer. Okay? You're a racer. You're a racer. Everybody is a racer. Okay. We're going to give you 30 seconds to get into the last racer of the week. Peter, you can't aim your boom like exclamation mark boom. Oh, if you do exclamation mark boom, it gives you a boost. Lurkers, quick, join the race. Exclamation mark race, 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 race. Racer, racer. Each racer can use the boom command in chat along with Twitch bits. Ooh! It multiplies of 10. Okay. So if you cheer 10 bits, it gives you a bit of a boost. Okay. All right. Easy, Lofty, Rex, Kidney. Every time I see Rex, I always think of Rex Hunt. Okay. We're going to spin around. Yes. Easy. Oh, Easy's having a hard time. We won't know because we're not there yet. Let's go. Yes, I'm going to make you all dizzy. Here we go. We've got control of the... There we go. Easy's having a really hard time, ladies and gentlemen. Not getting very far. Easy. Let's go. We've got Lofty Banana. Hell's Bells taking it. Who have we got here? Hell's Bells, Lofty, Easy. Is Easy? What? Is Easy taking the lead? No. Oh wait, we're gonna go to the right. We're going to the right. Just waiting for the controller to reconnect. Okay. Guys. Oh, who's in the sky? What the heck? Narnia kid, what are you doing? Lolly, Pogo. We've got Hell's Bells in the lead. Lofty Banana, zoom and pass. Oh, what was that? We had a bit of a flyer. Excuse me. Lofty Banana, Hell's Bells, Pogo. Coming in, Cheese. Chunderbox. Lolly. What is going on, guys? Oh my goodness. Hey, thanks for the bits, guys. Thanks for the bits, guys. Hell's Bells, Lofty, Banana, at it neck and neck. Damn. Oh, well, guys, we're just going to look this way for a minute. This will be fixed. This will be fixed for next week's stream, okay? Oh my God. I'm just going to like hold it towards my office. Where is the people? Never do you mind. Look, the sky is just so wonderful. We're gonna figure out, there they are. Look, we got here right in time. For Lofty Banana to make the grand exit. Off, oh my goodness, set themselves back. Lofty Banana gets back on the track. Lofty coming in with Hell's Bells, just trying to reconvene there. Having a bit of an issue. Roselli. Ay. Can they catch up? I don't think they can. Lofty Banana has one. But back here with the slackers, we've got Hell's Bells, Roselli, who is next. Kidney, Rex Kidney, Tyson, M. Podsler, Miss Molly. Oh my goodness. Lofty Banana, congratulations, you got VIP. Roselli, Rex Kidney, Tyson, M. Potsler, Hells Bells, Molly, Candela, Pogo, and Tazzy Jane. Congratulations, top 10. Waiting for a cheesy. Brie. Is that cheesy? Yeah, no, cheese. Cheese aside, sorry. I thought it said cheesy. Who else we got? Anyone else to finish? Oh, what is going on here, slackers? Chunderbox, UF Mark, and Narnia Kid. Easy 3,000, getting through it, just our little Aussie battler. This. Easy, unfortunately, are you going to DNF? Thank you for being involved. Narnia Kid crosses the line. Whoop woo! Great job. Whoa, Hell's Bells, a bit excited there. I don't know if they go tick. Easy got bullied. All right, one more. Let's go, exclamation mark, race. We're speed racers. Exclamation mark, race. So you can use exclamation mark, boom, did that even work? And beats to go faster. I'm not gonna complain. Hell's Bells is in. Let's go. Roselli, Chunderbox, and Potsler, Hell's Bells, exclamation mark, race. Boom blows people up. I like that. I like that. I'm not competitive, but I like getting rid of my competition. My keyboard is sticky. Needs new batteries. Go and get new batteries. All right, we've got 30 seconds. Get in. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the last one. This one, I promise. This will be the last game of the stream. Back next week on Monday with a new setup so we don't lose control and I can commentate properly. It's really hard. It's really hard to it's easier with a controller than a keyboard. We got 7 seconds. Exclamation mark race. Anyone else wants to be involved? Go speed racer, go speed racer, go speed racer, go speed racer. Hell's Bells out in the lead. What do we got here? Easy. Is this a new map? It is. Lofty Banana. How's the music volume? Do you want it louder next time? Let me know. All right, we've got Lefty Banana. Got flicked out of town. Hell's Bells. Easy, Lolly. Who else is coming through? Oh my goodness. Thrown up in the air. Mark, Roselli, Miss Molly out of town. Woo. And Potslut trying to take the Riverside. Hell's Bells, Lofty, Easy, neck and neck. We had a crash out by Hell's Bells. And Potsler's having a bad time. No, sorry, that wasn't a Potsler. Who was that? Hell's Bells having a hard time. Hey, think of the 100 bits. Lolly, Tyson, Easy. Guys, making up for the last time when Easy was battling through, did not finish, but coming out for game number 2 for this evening. Let's go, Easy. But we can see there's quite a big lead. Tyson coming second. Lolly in the back there, we can see. And then we've got Brie, Pogo, and Narnia Kid. Let's go, team. Working their way around the corners. Tyson here, but Easy is still in front. But I think maybe there's a bit of contention. I think there's a bit of issues coming in here. Easy's lead has been taken away from Tyson. Tyson, you slippery sucker. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Woo, 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 woo. Easy coming through, took back the lead. Didn't finish last game, came through with a big W. Easy, you've just got yourself VIP. Then we've got Tyson finishing second, Narnia Kid, Brie, Lolly, Tazzy Jane, UF Mark, Lofty Banana, Pepetta, and Roselli. Hey, let's do some dancing. I'll take second. Thank you everyone for being involved. Thank you for the bits as well and the boosts. Oh, and Potsla, I don't think I made it in. I did. Candela and Molly. All right, any slowpokes? We've got Chunderbox, and that seems to be it. Thank you, everybody. I don't think I made it in. Oh, good. Was that a bit of fun? Do you guys like it? Okay. Oh, I don't know why I did that, but sure. Okay, so finish with the really hot temperature for our pork. Woo! 220 degrees. Look at all this rendered fat that you can use for drippings. Look at all that. It's like soaking in it. So let that cool, and then you'll have some beautiful drippings. But look at that pork. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. So I dropped it in the fat splat up, hit me in the finger, I threw my knife across the room. Oh, wowee. Do I have a tongs? Oh, let me figure out how to pick this up. Okay. Kept it in bounds. Don't burn yourself. I already did that. Too bad. Too sad. We're too late and Potsley. All right. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Thank you, Hells Bells. I appreciate that. Was a good save. My poor fingers. Look at these. You see all the burns over the years? Burns there, burns there. That was oil burns from 2 weeks ago. They're the second degree burns I got. Remember last year, those massive burns that I got? All over there. I've said that I'm very lucky. I shouldn't say this out loud because it'll put it out in the universe. I'm very lucky. I don't cut myself, but I burn myself quite often. I'd rather burn myself than cut myself. Okay. Ready? Oh, there's a little bit here that isn't as cooked, but nice pork crackle. Look at that. Let's try it out. The key, salting it, drying it, and then cooking it at a really hot temperature. So 200 to 200 degrees Celsius, 400 to 440 Fahrenheit. And then I don't keep it like at the top of the oven, I keep it lower so it doesn't burn, like the heat rises. But then you get like a nice crackle and it starts to bubble up like that. We've rendered off the fat so it's not oily. The oil or the drippings are in the pan. And this isn't really oily, it's just crunchy. If you find that your pork rinds or your pork crackling or your whatever your pork scratchings are oily, it means that you need to cook it at a lower temperature to kind of like melt the fat off before you cook. Like then you turn the high temperature up to then get the crunchy skin in the fat. Okay, now, ow, my poor finger. So this isn't perfectly cool, but we did leave it sit for a few minutes. Are you ready? So what you want to do, you can put it in the sandwich if you want. So get your knife, run it around there, like that. Beautiful. Do the inside as well, but you don't need to do that just yet. Pick that up. Dang! Oh no, sorry. Oh, my poor little fingy. Okay. Look at this. They're so light and fluffy. My goodness. So, I think it's pretty good. Wish I had some fresh strawberries. That would be really cool. All right, so now just put your knife on the side, poke it right underneath as low as you can, and we're just gonna rotate and we're gonna cut it like this. We're just basically releasing it from the tin. Okay, like that. Look at that. Oh my gosh, can you hear the sponge? Hold on, ready? So spongy, so light. Oh my God. Okay, should we serve it with some cream and like a little bit of jam on the side? What do we think? Bit of powdered sugar on top. See, so gripped onto the pan to like, you could cool it down. It would probably, it's collapsed since we've folded it, flipped it over, but I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's pretty good. All right, a little bit of whipped cream coming up. And we'll get some of this boysenberry jam. I think will go nice and nicely. And boysenberry? Yeah, boysenberry. All the way from California, USA. Unplug this. My kitchen's a mess. Just what I want on a Friday afternoon. Keep me busy over the weekend. Cleaning everything up. Okay. That. Do I want to use that? No, I might just use. Hey, Cubano, welcome in. We're making some. We made some matcha chiffon cake, and now we're going to make some whipped cream. This goes with that. So, immersion blender like that. Plug that in. So, cream. Let's do the whole lot. Molly roar. And a touch of powdered sugar. Just a little bit of sweetness, but also helps stabilize the cream a bit. Because we're going to put with jam, we don't want it too sweet. You could add some cream cheese in this as well, especially with the matcha would be quite nice. Like a sweet cream or sweet cheese. Or sweet, you know, like the cheese topping you get like with boba. We are, speaking of boba, we're going to make boba from scratch on Monday stream. Stiff. What are you guys doing on the weekend? What do you got plans for? All right. I probably could be whipped a bit more. Rosalie, what do you got planned for the weekend? Anything exciting? There we go. Nothing crazy? You got the Eka. Almost 10 for the first time. Oh, wow. No, just taking. Oh, taking Ollie. Oliver, not the other kids. Wow. Nearly 10. Holy dooly. Romy. There we go. So the Eka is like the royal show, like a fair. Just one would be more than. I can't believe you haven't taken the kids before. That's good. I know one. That would be like more than one kid would be hard. Okay. Go like this. So this is our chiffon cake. Never had matcha chiffon cake, so I'm very nervous, excited. Of course. Grab. This is just a tea strainer, like this. You just grab a bit of powdered sugar like that. You just use that. I think there's something special about the firstborn, you know. People are like, parents try not to say about like favorites and things like that, but like your firstborn has to have a special impact on you because like they made you a parent, right? I know they might be shitheads, but your first child made you a parent and they changed your life spectacularly, I think. She said that she learned about matcha dessert is that you need a lot of sugar to keep the matcha flavour intact. To be honest, I've never cooked with it. I've never really eaten it until this week. So I'm not too sure. But I think that you like see how it's already starting to it's starting to dissolve the sugar already because it's not cool enough. That's fine. The first grandchild too. Yeah, I agree. It's hard to not have a favorite, or like your firstborn child, or firstborn nephew or niece or whatever, because they make such an impact in the family. You know, the first, and then also possibly the last as well, because you know they're the last or the latest child. You know, the latest grandchild. Just the COVID and everything, haven't been really had a chance to. Nice. Yeah, I agree with that, Kate. I think, you know, you can waste a lot of money and time and everything when kids don't, you know, they don't give appreciation, they don't know what they're doing. So like holidays and stuff like that sometimes. Gibson, Gigolo, welcome in. Okay. So, this is our chiffon cake. Oh my gosh, it is so light. The last time we made this, I just remembered. We made it the vanilla version. Oh, it's so light. Look at that. Hold on. Everything looks better elevated. Look at that. Can you see? Look how beautiful and light that is. Crazy. Yum. Fluffy. Okay. So we're gonna do a dollop. See how it's because it's still warm. It hasn't sprung back completely because I'm trying to rush it for a stream. Okay. So some boysenberry jam. That is a lot of jam. Oh God, this jam is so good. And then you could pipe this, but we're not going to. Jam and cream, like that. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. We'll try the cake by itself first. Can you get this sound? Watch. Like, no, it's not really, doesn't sound like anything anymore. Oh, amazing. It's so fluffy. Can you look at that texture? It's just so fluffy. It's like a cloud. Oh, it does have a nice matcha flavour. Not too sweet, it's not bitter. It's so light. I remember the first chiffon cake I bought. I didn't even buy it. So we used to live in Box Hill in Melbourne, and that's kind of like the Asian area of Melbourne. It's incredible. And I remember going and getting some dumplings. And she just handed me this cake, like a piece of, like maybe like a quarter of a cake like this. And she said, here, as a gift. I didn't know what it was. And oh my gosh, it was orange chiffon. And it was the most beautiful cake I just couldn't stop eating it. It was just so fluffy in your mouth. It tasted so light. I just fell in love with it. So, oh my gosh. Pork dumplings are the bomb. Yeah. So this is so good. It's really light matcha flavour. It's almost like the cream and stuff. It's not necessary, the cream and the jam. It's like air. It's like it shouldn't have any calories. Like it shouldn't be, it's just so good. Really nice matcha flavour. Light. It goes really, it does work with the jam and the cream, but I don't think it's necessary. I just eat the cake by itself. So those instructions are pretty shitty because they're in Chinese or Japanese, I don't even know. But I think I will try and make my own vanilla version for you guys. Pop it in Molly Test Kitchen, and then you guys can make your own. Or you can add matcha if you want. I just added 2 tablespoons of matcha. The jam is a little bit too intense for the light flavour. Yum. Yum. 5 eggs. Like, how much was it? 1/3 of a cup of flour. It's very light. Yum. Orange chiffon is a cake I'd like to try. Same as lemon chiffon. Okay, let's work on that. I am the same Lofty Banana. I don't like too sweet desserts. Like it's sickly. Whereas this is really nice on its own. Like have a look at this. Really light, fluffy. The matcha gives it like some earthiness, but it's not too sweet. It's not too, too plain. It's literally a sponge. Incredibly light sponge. Look at that. I didn't bake this. I should have baked it lower and slower, so it would have been fluffier, but I think it's pretty good. You meant to bake it at 130 degrees. I baked it originally at 180 and then I had to turn it way down. So it cooked a bit too quickly. All right, I need to stop umming and in front of you. Yum. Okay. Now I've made it tough for you, I think. What is your shirt? What is your DOTD? dish of the day. Are you team Cubano? Are you team chiffon? Are you team crackle? There we go. You team crackle? DOTD Cubano, chiffon Cubano, team crackle. Chatterbox says Cubano with crackle in it. Unpressed Cubano. Okay. You don't like it toasted? I'm still coming over to help you with that. Team Cubano. Wow. So you will get access to this recipe if you are a sub. It'll be in the Molly Test Kitchen. So all you need to do to unlock the channel in Discord is be a subscriber to the channel and have your Discord and Twitch linked. And then it will be there for you. It'll be there. And the best just stand like you. Oh my goodness. Okay, Littles is playing the Expanse game. It's so cool. One bite at a time. Middle top, yeah, okay. I don't know why Mexicans love such a tall sandwiches. Yeah, I like a bit smaller. I overfilled it, like I said, because it looks better, but I wouldn't eat it that big. All right, ladies, gentlemen, lads, legends. We're making boba tea from scratch on Monday. Forgot something else I need to add to this. If you remember, let me know. Get your redemptions in as well. Use your stream Molly dollars to get your redemptions in because I'm running low. I've got like diabetic food and I think one more thing for redemption. So let me know what you want. Copy and paste a red call message. Thank you for those who have supported the stream today. Margot resub for 37 months. Britok, 1 over 9 months. Appreciate that. And Lulu's Kitchen, thank you for the raid. Thank you for being a part of the stream this week. Hope you enjoyed all of the racing games today. It was a bit of fun. Exclamation mark, Molly Dollars. Do we have the redemption recipes? Haven't looked yet, but doing that now. Do we have redemptions for recipes? Yeah, you get to redeem, if you want me to make something, you use your Molly Dollars. 550,000, I think it is. Yeah. Guys, thank you for being here. Copy and paste the raid call message. Go and visit Little's, which is playing the Expanse game. Please let her know we were making chiffon and Cuban sandwiches. I'll try and jump in there. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you the mods for being who you are. I'd love to see you guys, what you're doing over the weekend. Join Discord. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Bye.